voice. No, I'm my dude, it's the boxing voice. Voice of the people, I done made my choice. 7 days a week, Twitter, X, Discord, iTunes, YouTube, Blog Talk, Radio. Name any other podcast you know. They got an AM and they got a PM show. Betting odds and weekend shows. You can call and let it go. Soy Campeón de la Gente. Patreon, Pendejo. Amateur, Olympic Pro. Treadmill, road work, elliptical. Only one place we can go. Dante's boxing ego. No, it's only one destination for interviews, conversation, and boxing news, entertainment. The boxing voice, why you waiting? It's only one destination for interviews, conversation, and boxing news, entertainment. The boxing voice, why you waiting?
Boys Radio, #1 podcast. Enjoy the show, it's a great place to talk boxing. Ness on the mic, super chat, call in. The Boxing Boys Radio, #1 podcast. Enjoy the show, it's a great place to talk boxing. Like, subscribe, like, subscribe, like, subscribe.
What up, what up, what up, what up, what up? Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio, coming to you live from the Dominican Republic. I am your host, Ness GTO, and we all having another glorious morning. Hopefully, everything is working out, you know. The more we're here, the easier it gets, and we work out the kinks, okay? Why is this camera freezing up? Get up a little closer to me. Here we go. And let's get that face tracking going. Yo, what up? All right. So we're here to discuss, obviously, Tyson Fury and Oleksandr Usyk, or should I say Oleksandr Usyk and Tyson Fury, and their rematch, heavily touted rematch. Obviously, you know, Fury came up short in that first fight. So we got the big rematch, and we're going to see what takes place. We all know, I've been saying, Tom, you know, so the phone lines are open. Discord, X Spaces, we could get right into it. I'm picking Fury. I believe he did more than enough in the first fight. He just got a bit lackadaisical that caused him to lose that fight. Obviously, there's tape for him and his team to view and see the mistakes they made. Outside of those mistakes, I felt like he was controlling that fight fairly easy, and I expect him to pick up where he left off and not make any of the mistakes that he did make in that first go-around. But, yeah, I see Fury getting the win on this one. But good morning, ladies and gents. Welcome back. Hopefully, you're ready to rock and roll and get this great morning over with. You feel me? We out here. We grinding. We working. If you want to call in, Discord is available. Let me double check that. Make sure that you guys are right. Looks like the sound is better. So Discord looking good. And we're going to be having Shawn Porter and Marquise Teller on the show in about 20-something minutes, 21 minutes. So, yeah, man, make sure if you want to ask them a question, you know, you're in the live chat because I don't have a post for either. So, you know, the good questions I guess I'll ask. We'll make it easy. Super chat questions. $5 or greater. Both Marquise Taylor and Shawn Porter. Shawn Porter is now training. So some great questions there for Shawn. You know, I can't wait to actually talk to him. They're both going to be on in about 20 minutes. Shout out to Shawn for reaching out. I did tell him I'm in the DR, though, man. You know, yesterday we did have a power outage, typical Caribbean, you know, issues. We were able to jump back on, and we still were able to do like a 4-hour and 30-minute show, so that's cool. Yeah, but today we're talking Usyk Fury, and who wins the rematch? I'm picking Big Fury to get it done, second time out. It's already nice and hot. I feel this drip right here. Let me ask the little lady to bring the towel. But, yeah, man, the undercard isn't that great. You know, it's funny. I'm not even going to say his name, but he's part of the show a lot. And my man's like, bro, I'm not paying for this shit. It's only one fight, and he's from the UK. He's like, it's only one fight, and that's how I feel. But, you know, it's like I said, I always say that shit and I end up paying because I just don't do the illegal sites, and I do want to watch the main event. But I do have to express that I feel like there's no value there, you know. I know Turkey's listening, and eventually he'll address this. There's no value there, Turk. You got to give us better in terms of an undercard. That's not it. You know what I mean? We need just a little bit better. $40 just for Tyson Fury and Usyk is a bit unfair, you know, and I get it. He might be looking at me like, come on, Ness, you wildin'. You know, Tank just gives you a main event. Canelo just gives you a main event for $80. And you know, that may be right, but Usyk and Fury are not Canelo and Tank. And the faster we learn that, the better place we will be in. You know, these pay-per-view prices have to come down. They have to start to accommodate their consumers, you know, versus trying to financially hurt your consumer. But we are live in the Dominican Republic, for those asking. We're going to be here for, my bad, we're going to be here for the next few days. But we are working. So far, so good. Everything is working appropriately. The links to call in via Discord and X Spaces are already pinned in the live chat here on youtube.com/theboxingvoice. Don't forget, if you're here on YouTube, smash that thumbs up. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. It's going to put this episode in the eyes of boxing fans that don't know we rocking out even in the third world country. We're going out to Malcolm on X Spaces. What up? Malcolm. Malcolm. All right, you might need to jump out, jump back in, champ. And, yeah, so let me pull up this undercard. Not a lot there, man. You know, we're really just looking at a main event. Sergey Boychuk is going to be taking on Ishmael Davis, so I'll probably tune into that since I'm paying for it and see how Sergey does versus an opponent that I wasn't looking forward to watching him face. You know, my heart was set on what we were going to get, which was Madrimov versus Sergey Boychuk. That didn't manifest. Madrimov pulls out. So I'm picking Sergey Boychuk over Ishmael Davis, who's recently been on Twitter talking greasy about Virgil and the lack of power that he believes Virgil has. Moses Atama taking on Dempsey McKean. Pretty sure Dempsey McKean was one of the 4 tune-ups that Joe Parker had in that 1 year. Just double checking. And, okay, he lost to Filip Hrgović, so it wasn't Joe Parker. So he's a Filip Hrgović tune-up that he lost. So we'll see what the young Moses Atama can do there versus Dempsey McKean. Peter McGrail never got that get back, and, you know, his name isn't Devin Haney. So he don't got to get it back in blood. But Peter McGrail is the guy that got knocked out by Jericho Quinn. And after Jericho got that win, we actually never heard of Quinn. So I don't know what happened. Shout out Detroit. But he definitely needs to get back in action. Shout out to Peter McGrail that is making it back. A little decent heavyweight fight is this Dave Allen and Johnny Fisher fight. It's more about seeing how Johnny gets the job done and can he get it done in the fashion of other, you know, UK top heavyweights, right, that have done it in the past. Hopefully Johnny can do that. Then anytime you get Tyson Fury on a fight, you know you get you some Isaac Lowe. Isaac Lowe is back. He's going to be taking on Lee McGregor. Never heard of McGregor. Daniel Lapin Never heard none. That's it. You know, Moses Atama, Peter McGrail, Sergey Boachuk, Usyk, Fury. That's what you're paying $40 for if you're an American. The rest of them names you probably don't know. Malcolm, trying you for a second time.
Yo, you hear me?
Perfect.
Shout outs to Boxing Boy. Shout outs to you, Ness. Yeah, that first time you called me, man, I'm getting ready for the gym and shit, so I got caught off guard, bro, in my fucking service. Shout outs to the rooftop boys, man. I'm loving it, Ness. How's vacation going so far?
Chilling, man. We just chilling, really. We haven't done anything special. Just, you know, walking and chilling, really. We not doing anything till like Saturday when we go to the resort.
All right, for sure, man. Just enjoy that time, man. Yeah. The undercard is pretty, you know, underwhelming. We've definitely had worse. You know that's something that they're talking about on Twitter. You know, but just in terms of like the main event, and I might favor Bohachuk too. I hope I didn't butcher his name, but I might favor him on that fight with Davies, man. I really like Bohachuk's style, man. I feel like it might be a little too much. You know, it is a good thing that the fight with Madrimov didn't happen. While I was looking forward to it, to be real, if Madrimov would have pulled that off and then gotten into another fight, you know what I'm saying, in like a month to 2 months time, that would have just been crazy. You know, it's not enough time to rest and recover, especially with both their styles. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, it kind of worked out in his favor. In terms of the main event now, I kind of disagree with you. Like, I'm going for Fury. I'm still picking Fury. I don't like Usyk. It's just his face, the gap with his tooth. It just pisses me off. All these great fighters got a little fucking gap between their teeth. Shout outs to Bud and shout outs to Shakur. But Usyk, you know, he's a good fighter. But the thing with Fury that I noticed when they fought, he was doing his thing. You know, he was fighting long, the jab, the straights, the uppers. It was as soon as, and it wasn't the round that he got dropped, which I think was the 9th. Before that, his nose broke. As soon as his nose started bleeding, I noticed his breathing was off. And that's when the tide changed. So if there's a way to, you know what I'm saying, to prevent that from happening, you know what I'm saying, and he could just keep his breathing under control, I think he could beat Usyk, man. So I'm just going to side with Fury on this one. And I'm really hoping he could pull it off. And there's a part of me that's like, damn, I think he took too much, especially from the Wilder fights. You know, I feel like it took a lot out of him. So we'll see about that. But yeah, I don't know if you're doing an afternoon show, and I might not call in for it. But I do want to say shout outs to that Benavidez presser. That shit was crazy, man. I like the shit talk. You know, I like the shoving. Did you do a show on that yesterday, by any chance, or not?
No. It's difficult to do. I'm not probably going to be doing night shows from here because of the time change.
Okay.
My 8 o'clock is my normal, is the normal show time. 8 o'clock out here is very dark. I haven't found
You may feel like it's your time.
a spot inside
not
where the
your time?
internet is strong enough to stream. Like I said, the satellite works fine for like watching.
And bail me, because I'm going to keep on, by the way. Just let the call roll, by the way.
The satellite works fine for like streaming Netflix and stuff like that. But if I want to work, I need to be next to it. So I can't be around the concrete like that. So yeah, I haven't found the right place to do it.
Yeah, man, but that presser was pretty dope, man. That presser was pretty dope. The funny shit, man, I kind of agree with you, man. When it comes to David Morrell, he needs to learn a little better English. I do like the broken English. So I've always been one of those guys that I find it funny. It reminds me of my grandfather and my uncles and shit. But, yo, fucking Morrell, he said some shit, and he's calling David Benavidez RoboCop. And he did a little impersonation of a robot. And that shit had me weak, man. That shit was funny. But I feel, you know, we needed that. You know, neither guy's really a pay-per-view guy. They trying to do with Benavidez, and he's not really doing any numbers. But I liked it, man, and I feel Benavidez had the right to shove him. He wanted to get a little pissed off. My boy tried to, you know, put out the hand for the handshake. Morrell was like, nah, you feel me? And then I just seen it, man, and Yo, I'm not gonna lie to you. Morrell look a little shook. I never in my life seen a nigga throw his belt. Like, homeboy took his belt and tried to throw this shit at Benavidez, but it was just something in his eyes. I'm looking and I'm like, nah. Well, what Jay said, he's all right, but he's not real. I'm like, nah, he ain't on timing like that. You feel me? So, yeah, I liked it. I think we need a little more animosity in boxing. I've always been all for the shenanigans. It helps sell fights. I do have Benavidez whipping his ass whenever that fight, goes around. And I believe you were saying you weren't too fond of it, but I'm all for the fight just because it was a nigga chasing him. And I do remember us saying if he couldn't get the Canelo fight and you got this one guy chasing you, fucking just whip his ass. You get what I'm saying? So I'm cool with it, man, but that's really it. You know what I'm saying? Shout outs to the Rooftop Boys. And it's also fuck Eddie Hearn for trying to play this narrative that my son NOA ducking. He ain't ducking no fucking MJ. MJ got away after this fight. Shout outs to the WBA. After the 10 days from his next fight.
I don't know if you've seen what MJ said. I mean, what Inoue said out his mouth. He said, why do I got to fight you? You lost to Tapales. He on some triangle theory shit. So that is some kind of duck talk.
Nah, I mean, we'll see. Once the Mando hit, we going to see. Because MJ tried to cut the line and he's bitching. But you got to remember, this is the same man that lost his spot by ducking Fulton. He decided to take the Tapales fight. That shit went wrong. Again, he been trying to cut the line. And, there's a certain order with the defenses. So Sam Goodman is the IBF and I believe the WBO. So after that, he should be next in line. But anyways, my guy, if he doesn't take this fade and he decides to vacate the belt, it's a bad look. And I might have to call it down the middle. You get what I'm saying? I'm not no man fan. I'm hoping he don't do the bullshit, though. But that's it. Shout outs to the Rooftop Boys. Ness, I'm going to send you the $5. I got you. Appreciate you.
You the man, champ.
You may feel like it's your time.
But it's not your time. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't be stingy with that free thumbs up. We got Leonard Sterling with the 5-pounder that says, I saw a clip of Marquise Taylor on the mic at the WBA convention. Could not hear what Taylor said. Did Taylor ask the WBA committee for Laura title fight? Well, we can ask him that, or you can ask him that by heading on over to Patreon or right here on YouTube members. And go ahead and drop a question to Marquise Taylor. And, yeah, we'll get that asked and let him know that you that was your question. We're also going to make a post for Shawn Porter as well. If you want to ask Shawn a question, remember, this is members and Patreons only. So you could join for as little as $3 and ask those questions. That being said, if you want to call in, X Spaces in Discord is available. We got another 6 minutes or so before we actually get our guests, if they're on time. So feel free to call in. Shout out Malcolm with the 5 spot for the counter. Once again, that thumbs up is free, ladies and gents. Don't be stingy. Don't be stingy. And if you want to ask those questions, get them in now because it is a first come, first serve basis. A lot of you guys wait last minute, then you're like, oh, Ness, refresh. Nah, Holmes. Make sure you drop your question ASAP. And if you want to call in, Discord and X available. We're talking Tyson Fury and Oleksandr Usyk. Again, Oleksandr Usyk and Tyson Fury. The rematch, previews, and predictions. I'm going with Fury to get it done. Get the job done properly this time. But Usyk did hurt him visibly. Some might even argue he hurt him more than Wilder did, right? Like, Tyson looked drunk from that punch, bouncing off those ropes the way that he was. So there is an argument that he might have got more rocked by Usyk than he did by Wilder. But I do believe that he'll be able to jab and box his way to a victory. on Saturday night, man. Don't forget the WBC is also doing a commemorative belt. We showed it on yesterday's episode, and the winner takes that. It's not defendable, but the winner does, get to have that beautiful belt. We got a few more minutes before we get Shawn and Marquise Taylor on. And we got both posts available for anybody that wants to drop questions for our guests who will be joining us in just a bit. Shout out to Marquise Taylor and Shawn getting up early on the West Coast. You know they're in Vegas. So shout out to them for being able to get up and get this interview done. And once again, if you want to ask a question, head on over to our Patreon or our members page, and you can drop a question for both guests separately. They both have their own posts, Keep in mind, Shawn Porter is the trainer, try to keep your questions on topic, I would say. And real quick, we at 234,750 subscribers, 750,000 subscribers. So we definitely need about 250 more people to get to the next goal. Man, I think we could do that today. Rooftop voice, we deserve that. The hustle voice, we deserve that. But yeah, man, we certainly deserve to reach that goal. Shout out to Elohim James with the $5 Apple Pay, and he says, shout out to the Rooftop Boys. Hashtag Boxing Voice International. Yes, sir. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. Yes, sir. Ness and DR, baby. Transmitting live. Shout out to Elon Musk, man. We can't say Elon for president no more, man, but he still should be. I don't give a fuck. He doing his team. He making us right over here. Oh, fuck. My new phone. So we just waiting on Shawn Porter and Marquise Taylor to jump on. In the meantime, in between time, we got Al in the Bay. What do you say? Alan,
Yo.
we hear you.
Yeah, man. I'm going with Usyk on this one, man. The Giant Slayer. You feel me? That's his nickname for me. It's the Giant Slayer, man. He slayed all giants, man. No matter who it is. You feel me? And I think he's going to get it done this time. But this time, I think he's going to get it done under 12 rounds. You feel me? You heard me. I think he's going to get it done under 12 rounds. TKO. You feel me? I think he's quick. I think he's strong. You feel me? And I think he can get under Tyson punches. You feel me? And bother the big man. What be the great big man? A greater smaller man. You feel me? Somebody who knows how to get under a punch. Who knows how to dodge. And also know to throw them hooks properly. Who can move. And Usyk got all that. He got all that. You feel me? I ain't gonna lie. I thought it was a flash when he beat Joshua the first time. But then once I seen him beat Joshua the second time, I said, this is a bad man. I'm telling you right now, this is a bad man. You feel me? And then when I seen that fight with him and Tyson, Fury, I was like, yeah, he's gonna be a problem. He's gonna be a big problem. You feel me? And you feel me? You can go with Tyson Fury, but I'm gonna tell you, you're gonna lose your money if you bet on Tyson Fury. You feel me? I'm not a betting man. I don't gamble no more because I had addiction. But if I didn't, I'm gonna tell you right now, you better put your money on the young. Not I wouldn't say young, but the Giant Slayer. Put your money on the Giant Slayer, man. Under 12, he's gonna get it done. You feel me? And I'm gonna celebrate.
Al in the
I said,
Bay.
get.
Let me cut you short. I got Shawn Porter just joined us. As I said, we will be having this interview. But there goes your 10-second clapper anyway. But I'll give you a few seconds when we're done with the interview. Coach Shawn Porter, how are you, man?
Like it's your time.
What's happening, sir? How you doing?
I'm good, man. I'm actually very, very happy that you're in this new position. I know you do the commentating and things of that nature, but I always feel like, fighters make great trainers or could make great trainers. And speaking to certain boxing minds, it always gives me that impression. I had the same impression with Paulie Malignaggi. I feel like he would be a great trainer one day as well. I got to see some of the footage with Sean Zittel and yourself while you were, being the head trainer for Marquise Taylor and his fight that just passed on Red Owl. And it just put a smile on my face, man, because I actually trained with your dad. He was preparing me for a fight, so I got a few good weeks in with him and learned some of his regimen, and I seen you doing one thing he had me doing, where he took me to the Mayweather gym, bro, had me sprint the parking lot and then run away from him, run back to him, and do pad work while either walking forward or backward. Then he'll say, run again, and I'll have to run down there and run. And I'm like, oh, snap, look at Sean doing the same thing. So it was just, I actually wanted to text your dad, like, hey, did you see your son? You know what I mean? Because it's like you're doing what you learned from him, and it obviously worked for you, and you want to pass it down, and I just thought it was a beautiful moment, man. But I hate to be long-winded, but, yeah, what made you make this transition? And good morning, Marquise. How are you?
Good morning. I'm doing pretty good.
So, yeah, Sean, if you want to just jump in and tell us what made you make this transition.
Sure. Yeah. For me, it was. I was never really looking to train anybody, but I did start training at a sports academy out here in Las Vegas recently, and as recent as this Super Bowl weekend was the first weekend that I did anything at the sports academy. So, I tell people all the time, I have a spirit to help. That's the first step of being, I believe, a coach, because a coach is just nothing but help. I also have a spirit to teach. Again, the second step to being a good coach is being able to teach. So these are definitely passions of mine, but I never really had a plan of attack in terms of when I was going to coach, who I was going to coach, and things of that nature. But when Marcus gave me a call and he explained a little bit to me about what had been going on in his camp, not being able to fight, things of that nature, and feeling like he needed me, for the sake of words, to kind of take him to the next level. He and I were kind of drawn together from me seeing him on TV, and then our next opportunity or actually our first opportunity to be around one another was at your event. So once we had met each other at your event, it kind of was just the same thing I tell everybody. Let me know if you need anything. I select my number, and eventually he called me with like pretty much one of the biggest calls I've received in boxing, which was to coach him. So here we are.
And Marquise, obviously, I know you've told this story before because, I came back and told my audience that I had no clue, that was your first time meeting Sean, was at the TBV Appreciation Night. But what was it about Sean that you said, I think you can be a trainer, let alone train me.
Mm, I was talking it over with Nick, my cut man, and we was just like comparing styles and everything, and we was just thinking like, bro, whose style like do you have like we was just picking. He was like, man, you know what, Shawn Porter, and like when he said it, like I instantly thought about how he said, if I ever needed him to call him. But it was just a sign to me that Nick said that because I feel like me and Shawn Porter are similar. We like to close the gap real quick, especially when someone pulls out. We got that in common. We both dogs. And so I was like, you know what? Sean gonna be able to teach me something. He gonna be able, to just make my game that much better. So I came up with that.
Now, I love what I'm seeing because you seem truly committed. You've come out to Las Vegas, you relocated, you already had the fight, and you're still in Las Vegas, which is showing commitment as well. Um, so was that your idea to remain in Vegas throughout camp and even after camp? And Shawn, depending on his answer, was that something that you required? Because I know your dad used to brag about keeping you within 10 to 15 pounds of fight weight year round. And I don't know, is that just something that you're trying to pass down and make sure he's always ready? And that's why or I don't know, answer. Both of you.
Go ahead, Marcus.
Well, I kind of already stayed 10 pounds within my weight by myself. Something that I've been doing for quite a while now. Yeah, stay in shape. I came down here in shape. It was ultimately Sean's idea to spend the whole camp down here in Vegas. It was my first time doing camp anywhere else other than Houston. Um, yep.
Now,
My first
champ,
time
I ain't
down
gonna
here.
let I ain't gonna let you get that off because I seen the video. I had no clue I was gonna interview y'all. You was tired. Training out here either is different because of the altitude or that Shawn Porter, Kenny Porter tutelage. Them exercises, I seen you exhausted on that floor. And like I said, I trained with Ken. I know how tough it can be, them exercises. Did you see a difference not only in the working out in Las Vegas and training with Shawn, but in your performance because of the high altitude?
Definitely. I think I was in some great shape. I think I was in some great shape. Just to training with Sean, doing the things that his dad made him do. It ain't easy. So yeah, I think my conditioning was really
I
good.
I can tell you this, man. Marcus has a phenomenal baseline, and the reason why I use the terminology and the word base or phenomenal is because he truly is committed to this thing in ways that most fighters aren't. Respect to most fighters in this game. I'm not gonna say any names, and even respect to myself. And I'll even use myself as an example. I have my dad, and my dad is very boisterous about this. My dad pushed me in every way to do everything that needed to be done. As a young professional athlete, the only thing I knew was fight night. I just want to get to fight night, and I just want to perform. That I don't. I need the crowd. Okay. I need the noise. I need somebody to perform in front of. I didn't like training. I didn't like nutrition and dieting and things of that nature because for me that stuff didn't mean as much to me as fight night did. My dad understood if you don't do this, fight night ain't gonna go the way we need it to go. So my dad was always steadily connecting those dots. For me, with Marcus, a big reason why I decided to work with Marcus is because I could see his commitment He's contacted me, and we initially the first time we did a workout together was August of this year. Okay, so you're talking about us training one time in August, us training one time in September, one time in October, and we didn't start training consistently until November. So what you see on fight night is Marcus's baseline. He stays training. He stays on his nutrition. Stays around 10 pounds above his weight class at all times. So for me, with fight night, this fight specifically, it wasn't let me bring a new Marcus Taylor to the ring. It wasn't let me add this to him and let him so everybody can see Shawn Porter has his print on Marcus. It was just let me make sure he's fit enough for this fight. Let me make sure he's focused enough for this fight, fighting at home. And let's just make sure we get through this one. Moving forward, he will be coming back and forth more from Vegas. That's not a requirement of mine because of who he is. Most fighters, if I was training anybody else, it would be a requirement for me to have you as close to me or as close to camp as possible so that I can see everything that's going on at all times because I know what it's like to be a young professional athlete, young, you want to do other things, you want to slide around, so on and so forth. Marcus really ain't about that life. And, he made this first go around very, very easy for both of us. And I'm looking forward to definitely putting some prints on him moving forward. But for this right here, man, he has a phenomenal baseline, and it all shows up on fight night.
Now, Shawn, you said and I'm paraphrasing, but you did use the word that he needed you to get to the next level. Does that mean you're taking a managerial role, an advisory role, and we can see him, more with the PBC? Because he did have that great win with Yoel Gomez, and they didn't give him a return.
I say this to Marcus all the time. I work for you. So I know what it's like to be on a team and have to fit into any role at any point in time. We got a lot of recovery done through the course of this first camp, and it was something that he hasn't done in the past. So I took a role of the what would you call it? Like I didn't do the therapy on him myself. But the mentality of a physical therapist would be, okay, the end of the week we need a massage. The end of the week we need to get in the ice tub. That's the identity of what the physical therapist would do to support Marcus. We don't have that right now, so I have to stand in that gap and support him as the physical therapist. Observe his body. This is what you need done, and we go and get that done. So I work for Marcus. I'm prepared to fit into any role he needs me to fit into. I went to the WBC convention to petition for him to be ranked much higher than he has been ranked. Was 25. They said they're going to move him to 19. After this fight, they will look again and more than likely move him again into the top 15 after this fight that we just had. I hope that comes too, but he's never had representation to go to these sanctioning bodies to petition for him to move up in rankings and things of that nature. He's a great fighter. His performances speak for themselves, especially against the opposition. But that's not always enough, and so I felt that a necessity to go to the convention. He went to the WBA convention with his manager Bobby. What's this? Is Bobby Harris? What's Bobby Harris? Yeah, he went to the WBA sanction, and they petitioned again for him to be ranked higher with the WBA. So collectively, I think we're all moving, and this is another thing that I like about Marcus. He already had a team, and what I really love about his team, number one, they all love him. Number two, they all care about him, and it seems like we're all on one accord. We understand that we work for Marcus.
Marcus, man, do you feel like this was that missing piece to get you to the next level, the way that Shawn puts it? And what sort of timeline in your mind did you think linking with Shawn and a world title? Like, man, I feel like if I get with Shawn 18 months from now, I could be a champ. Did that even cross your mind?
We always say next year, so I'm going to keep saying next year.
Okay. And
Yeah,
did you
no,
feel?
we plan on moving him into a very good position in boxing in this coming year.
And did you feel like that was good? That was the missing piece for you, Marcus?
Yep.
Now, Sean,
Absolutely.
I gotta ask, Sean. I feel like 19, that's 6 slots. But weren't you named WBC ambassador in 2019?
I don't know. I've never really, I think the
I
WBC has
feel like
always
I was
wanted
there.
to.
I feel like I was there,
Yeah.
and you had a whole speech about always wanting to be a WBC. No, actually, I think that was before you ever won the belt. And then after you won the
Yeah.
belt, they made you an ambassador. I don't know, man.
I, I
What
don't
is
know,
that?
man.
Six
Now
slots?
you causing issues now.
Yeah, yeah.
Because
No,
now you're talking
I want
about
more respect for Shawn Porter.
this is a conflict of interest now. Listen, he was 25. I went and I petitioned for him to be ranked in the top 10.
Okay.
I didn't want to. I didn't want to really throw it all in their face, and I can go get the notes. But nobody has been in the ring with more undefeated fighters than Marcus Taylor. I'm sorry. No. Let me do this correctly. And respect to anybody else, but no winner has been in the ring with more undefeated fighters than Marcus Taylor. He is not a fighter who's been in the ring with undefeated fighters and has an upside down record. Okay, so let's make sure that everybody understands. You go look across the landscape of boxing, especially in the top 10, and you look and see how many guys, the champions, look and see how many champions have been in the ring with undefeated fighters. Marcus has been in the ring with 6 undefeated fighters and has beat 5 of them. So that's a major deal. When you have a career with less than 20 fights, and almost half of those fighters have been undefeated. That's a big deal. So he's made a way for himself, and I've just come to.
All right. So Marcus, I got a few questions here from the people before we let you guys go, and I might have some also for you, Sean, from the people. But we'll get to Marcus first, and first one comes from Toledo, Treese in Ohio. He says, "What names at 160 do you want to fight? Considering most of the big names are at 154, and what is the hardest thing to cut from your diet while trying to make weight?"
That's a good question. The name I want next is Austin Emma Williams. Possibility. Was I heard?
Yes, you said Austin Ammo Williams.
Yeah, I want him next. And the biggest thing I gotta give up is chips. It's like my favorite snack.
What kind of chips?
All type of chips. Hot Cheetos, Doritos, Cool Ranch, spicy nacho, cheddar ruffles, queso ruffles.
That's
Hey,
funny.
listen, I want to add to that quick. Ammo Williams is 17-1 right now, right? So when we got together, I said, listen, we got to handle this fight right here. But after this fight, we can really start talking about the future. But what do you want? Like, I want to get you what you want. Tell me what you want. And he's like, this was before Ammo fought Shiraz. And he's like, I think Ammo out there for me. I think, he got a name. I think he fighting on Matchroom. He on the zone all the time. I think that fight really makes a lot of sense. And I was like, he's a Houston guy, and at that point in time he was undefeated. And I'm like, okay. He's like, I'm the O snatcher. I'm only going after undefeated fighters.
Sean, let me interrupt. I apologize. Do you guys happen to be in the same room?
No, we're not.
Oh. I don't know. The audience is saying they're
The
experiencing an echo when you guys speak. I don't hear anything. To me, it's crystal clear. But I do see that when I can see my level, so I do see when one of y'all speak, both audios are coming through. That's why I thought maybe you were in the same room. All right, we'll blur with it anyway. We only got a few more questions to go, but go ahead.
Yeah, no, I'm just letting everybody know. When it comes to Ammo Williams, it's the fact that they both got this Houston block, and Marcus thing is, especially anybody from my city that's doing something big, I got to take them out. Listen, when Ammo lost to Shiraz, Marcus was like, we might as well go after Shiraz because now he the one with the O. Ammo don't got the O no more. And I was like, listen, Ammo don't got the O, but it's still, you saying anybody from your city, you gotta beat anybody from your city. On top of the fact that he is a matchroom guy that's got a significant following, the zone, the list goes on. And so I said, all right, if Ammo is what you want, Ammo is what we get. So then Ammo went and lost to Shiraz, kind of took a little steam off of it. Shiraz is getting in the ring with Adames, and so it's like, all right, well, if he getting in the ring with Adames, we're not gonna get Adames no time soon, and we definitely not getting Shiraz no time soon. So Ammo's next up at rank 7 right now with the WBC, and I think he might be 6 with the WBA, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, that's actually a great fight. We like Hamza Shiraz around here, and he's actually going to be fighting Carlos Adames. So, Marquise, what do you think happens in that fight, and are you going to shift if Adames beats Shiraz?
No, I ain't gonna shift. I got Shiraz because I feel like I don't know. I think he was offered the Janabek fight. He turned that down. He got dropped out of the WBO rankings because of that, and he picked Carlos Adames. So I think I think he sees something. So I'm gonna go with Shiraz for that fight.
He is
But I need
nice
them
and
both.
he's nice and long, man. He uses that reach advantage to his advantage and
Mm-hmm.
his height. He doesn't give it up like a Paul Williams used to do. But let me get back to these
Mm-hmm.
questions. Um, we got some on our YouTube as well. Let me see if there's one for you, Sean. Give me one sec. Sorry, guys. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up. It's going to help with the visibility. So for Sean, you got one here from Matt who says, Matt from Dallas, thank you, Sean, for expressing your talent into coaching. And I believe you're going to make a great team. Blessings. So no question, just showing you some support. And we'll get to the next one here. From Treese in Toledo, Ohio. He says, Midwest Mafia's newest coach. What are some good fights that can build your fighter, and what does my fighter, Jared Anderson, need to do to get back in the mix?
Oh man. Listen, man. I usually don't expose much of my personal life, much of what goes on, and things of that nature. But I think this might be public. I don't know for sure. Some of it might be public. I don't know. I've said some things about Jared in the past that apparently he didn't really appreciate. He didn't agree with, and I became an enemy of Jared Anderson. Jared fought out in Cali, his last fight, and I tried to approach him, and he like, man, I don't f with you. And I'm like, yo, what's up? Like, let's talk about this. What's going on? Prior to that, I'm not on my social media, so I didn't even know what was going on. I'm saying all that to say this: when the gentleman asked me what does Jared Anderson need to do to get back to where he was, first and foremost, I want to make it known that I'm a very, very big fan of Jared Anderson. Anything that I've said in the past about Jared Anderson, whether I was I was what's the word I want to use? assessing him. I'll just use the word assess. Whether I was assessing him and I said something that he didn't like, he didn't agree with, whatever the case may be, I think I use a lens that is very fair. I use a lens that knows what it. I know what I'm looking at, and I've only tried to expose him in a light that would make everything that he's doing make sense. I think that he could and should still be the first heavyweight world champion from America since Deontay Wilder. He took a big hit in his last fight uh, with oh man, I can't think of this guy's Michael
Bacoli.
Bacoli, yes, with Michael Bacoli. Took a big hit right there. Um, I'm not looking to build Marcus. Has built himself. I think when you build a fighter, it's about getting that fighter mentally and physically in a place to be able to perform at an elite level. The building process for most fighters, what most people don't talk about, the building process for a young fighter is because that fighter is still maturing and that fighter is still growing and developing. So you actually have to develop the fighter in the human. The human is growing and the fighter in the human needs to grow as well. Marcus is already mature. Marcus has already fought at an elite level. Marcus has already done everything that needs to be done to build himself. What I'm trying to do at this point is make sure that I sharpen him enough that way, when he does get in the ring with a Shiraz and a Damas ammo, he is equipped and has enough in his bag that, the course of 12 rounds or less, he's ready to do any and everything it takes to win the fight. He's already there mentally. He's already there physically. We just have to kind of sharpen everything up. Going back to Anderson, I think the same thing for him. You just gotta have to rebuild him. Understand that he's still a young professional athlete. He still has some maturing to do, and along with the maturing outside of the ring, you got to mature him inside of the ring. I really don't know the next fight for him. I hate to see him take a step back and fight anyone lesser than the opposition he's been in the ring with, but it definitely can't be someone the caliber of Michael Piccoli. I think Michael Piccoli is one in his own. What I mean by that is, for the man to be as big as he is, as strong as he is, and again as mature as he is, that was just a tall feat for a younger Anderson. But I think maybe in another year he could take on a Michael Piccoli and conquer him.
All right, all right. So I'm physically muting myself so that it doesn't echo. So I got some questions for you, Marcus. And first one, right, let me make sure I'm on the right post. Nope, wrong one. First one is coming from Malcolm in New York City. Says, looking good with Shawn Porter. Kind of double question. With the new team combo going, what's something vital you learned from Shawn, and what's something Shawn learned from you as his first time coaching?
Something vital I learned from Sean this camp was to not overwork myself. And one thing I think Coach learned vital about me is that you gotta watch me. Because I might still work real harder when I'm supposed to. He was just, teaching me more about recovery, things like that. So more structure in the camp. So we only had like 4.5 weeks, so we had limited time. So he just gave me a lot of structure. His camp taught me patience.
Now, your dad has always been there. I remember going to see you in Houston, and I love his energy while you spar. Did he come to Vegas, or did you do this separately? And he's not, obviously he's your dad, but he's not in the corner any longer.
Um, I decided to come down and do this separately, just to see if I could, just grow, and just try to get better.
For sure, for sure. All right, so I got a few more. Give me a sec here to read the next one. We got DC3 from Houston. Keep putting on for Houston. Great unanimous decision win. Let's start getting them belts at 160. You and Ammo gonna have to catch a fade soon.
No doubt. No doubt. That's what I
Have you
want.
have you guys ever sparred?
Yeah. Yeah, but yeah, he stopped sparring me though. He stopped sparring. I was a welterweight when we used to spar.
Yeah, I remember you was fighting at welterweight, man. You moving up those divisions pretty quick. You think you're settling now at 160, or do you see yourself still being able to move up another one or two?
Nah, I'm selling at 160. I weighed 156 my last fight. So I'm selling. I'm still getting stronger at 160.
You know, one thing we usually don't do in boxing is we usually don't talk about sparring. What happens in the gym stays in the gym. That's usually when you're in a camp with a championship fighter and you're helping that fighter get somewhere. You don't want to, anything good or bad that happens in the camp, you just don't want that to get out because that's just not the game. But I believe that Marcus is in a position now where people still may not know who he is. People still may not respect the O Snatcher, and I think is one of the main reasons why I called why I text you up, Ness, was I said, man, let's get on the boxing voice and let's talk that shit because I know that people are going to respect what's said on the boxing voice. So when people are asking, hey, have you sparred with Ammo before? And he like, yeah, I sparred with him, but he stopped sparring with me. I'm like, yo, tell these people like, yo, you bring heat at welterweight. You was bringing heat to a middleweight, and he
Yeah.
didn't like that heat. Came to your gym and was asking to spar with other people at your gym,
Other
and
people, yeah.
you right there
I
waiting to
was
spar with
I
me.
was begging for some rounds, man. I swear to God, bro. Niggas
Marcus
tricked
told
me.
me he Marcus
Like I'm
took
gonna
me
give you
to a
work
nice
Thursday.
gym. Marcus took me to a nice gym and told me he stopped training at the gym. I said, "Yo, why would this is a dream. I would love to train here. You got the ring right there, the bags right there. And when you done with your training, you can get on the treadmill and go sit in a sauna or a steam room. Why would you leave this?" He said, "Man, Ammo would come to the gym and he wouldn't want to spar me. He said they wouldn't make him spar with me, so I stopped coming to the gym." I told them if you let another fighter come in my gym and not spar with me, that ain't right. So I left the gym. I said, yo, I said you left all this because Amber wouldn't spar with you. You know what I mean? So that just let you know, man. It's some heat, and we not just talking. We gonna be ready. Be quiet
For
again.
sure, man. It's true. That's a true story. That's a true story. I just felt like, you couldn't go to the Bulls facility and be like, I want to play the Bulls, but Mike, you can't play. You know what I'm saying? That's basically what happened. They come to my gym and try to dictate who we spar and things like that. But when we go to his gym, we got to spar whoever, we get work
Get out.
with.
I'm working.
So when that happened, yeah, that kind of pissed me off. I ain't gonna lie, but bottom line, Buddy stopped sparring me, and he said, I heard he was saying like I wasn't like good work because it was nothing you could put no highlight film on, shit like that. So
Tell you.
so now I'm 160 and I'm middleweight now, so like we can just fight.
Go ahead,
And
bro.
I'm assuming you're not having that issue in Las Vegas. There's plenty of work in Vegas, right? Has that
Yeah,
met your standards?
yeah. And that's what I like about Vegas. Like, ain't nobody saying no to no work. Really, that was the only dude that ever said no to work before.
Hmm?
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I was part secure, and he weighed 135. You know what I'm saying? So usually when you ask for work, yes, you get work. He the only boxer I know to turn down work with somebody like damn near begging him to get work. It's weird. All these new boxers weird, bro.
Now, there's a plethora of fighters in Vegas. Can we know some of the names you got to get you got to use for this camp? I mean, because in Solace, there's some big 54 pounders, 60 pounders that you probably can use, like Mendoza and Gomez and Adames and just a lot. Even Gabriel Maestre is huge to be a
Man,
welterweight.
I ain't going to silence. I want to fight all them boys. You fuck around, spar with guys like that. You whip their ass in sparring, you ain't gonna get that fight. Fuck that. It's in the contract.
That is true, but shit, Mendoza sparred everybody and he keeps getting that fight. Those fights.
That's because he got
I'm not
somebody behind him
Mendoza.
moving him and getting him in the ring with them guys. Marcus don't got that, you know. So,
Oh,
you
he
know,
got that
even
now, Sean. He got that now.
well, I mean, okay, but here's another example. Even with Eddie Hearn in the match room and the ammo situation, you know, what is Eddie Hearn going to expect us to bring to the table against an Ammo Williams? You know what I mean? At the moment, you could say that Marcus doesn't have the recognition, and the risk to reward is too low. Well, are you trying to get your fighter back into a position to fight for a world championship title? He wasn't in a position to fight for a world title. He was fighting Shiraz to get there. Shiraz bumped him down a little bit. So now you got to do something to get him back into that position. I think 18-1 is a great way to get back into that position. But at the moment, the power, I think, when you're talking about an Ammo Williams taking on, and Eddie Hearn taking on Marcus Taylor, it's got to be a matter of Ammo saying, yeah, I'll fight him. Hopefully that happens, and then after that, now from the business logistics, are we gonna get stabbed in the back? You know what I mean? Are we gonna take is the offer gonna be so dang low that And I told Marcus, I said, yo, if the offer is low, we still gonna take the fight because we need the fight, you know. And
Right.
this is the step, I'd rather take low money and kick ass than take high money and not move up the rankings or not be put in a position to get more and get better on the next one.
Marquise, I got some more for you here. This one is coming from Dom B in OKC. He says, "What's good, champ? What have you learned from Shakur Stevenson in sparring that you can tell us, and how good is his defense?"
Um, um, sparring Shakur, I learned like different things. How to measure this.
Sean, is that me or is that him?
That's you.
Oh, it's me breaking up?
Yeah, because I froze on your end too.
All right, Marquise, you want to try now? See if everything is good. Once again, I am in the Dominican Republic. Still trying to get it done. Shout out to Elon Musk, though. The satellite is holding up.
What I was saying was, sparring Shakur, like, it's good practice with my range of distance, with my different feints, mixing things up, just trying to be unpredictable. You gotta try different things, try to make him uncomfortable. He's hard to hit. He has A1 defense.
Bet. Keeping it moving here. We got Quest. What's up, champ? This is Quest from VA. Name your favorite video game and what would you be doing if you didn't box for a living?
My favorite video game is Call of Duty, and if I wasn't boxing, uh, I'd probably be a musician.
Okay. You like music? What type of musician? R&B singer or what?
Well, I was in a band, so I don't know. I probably would have took that more serious. Play instruments, so I probably would have took music more serious.
All right. We got a couple more here. Next one up is from Mr. Benny Hinn. He says, longtime fan since the Crow fight. I won some good bread on that Gomez fight. How many amateur bouts did you have, and why did Petra pull out of the fight? Did he mean Peter?
Yeah. Um, what was the all right? What was the first question again?
First part was how many amateur bouts did you have?
Oh, okay. I had about 160 amateur bouts.
Damn, champ, that's more than Keith Thurman. No nationals? Like, what happened? Did you have national wins?
I won like nationals 2 times. I won like
Okay,
two national championships, but I
okay,
didn't. I didn't compete in the elite division, like in the men's division. I didn't compete.
okay, okay. We got a few more here. This one is from Zip Pacino. This was my first time seeing you fight. You came out pumping that jab, then decided to walk your opponent down. Why the sudden change?
Um, Cause I want to kind of like get into his chest. He was real long and rangy, so I just kind of changed the distance up, see if he could fight inside, and I saw I could fight inside way better than him, so kind of switched it up. Is he talking?
Nah, he not. I'm like, you still there, Ness?
Oh shit. Again, I'm manually muting so that we don't echo. I thought I unmuted. All right, so Sean, someone had one question for you and one person just was showing love. So Jorge was just saying big fan and sending you a shout out and thanking you for all the great fights. Next is Donald from Baton Rouge. It says, happy that you came on the show. What did boxing teach you through all the years?
Man, um, transferable skills. Everything that I've learned in boxing, I've transferred and I use them now in my daily life and all of my business ventures that I got going. Commitment, sacrifice, discipline, determination. Of course, you know the what four losses, 3 or 4 losses you saw me have as a pro. It wasn't my first time losing. I had 250 plus amateur fights, lost plenty of times as an amateur. Not I always say like I don't condone losing, but listen, the other side of losing is if you wake up and you have another day, that means you ain't dead. That means you got to keep working. So
Hmm.
those are some a lot of the things that I got from boxing, man. I just use them now in my daily life. Days when I'm told no, or days that don't go exactly as I expected to. And listen, man, I'm always praying. I'm always looking for a dream that's gonna give me an answer to how to change it, how to fix it, how to do it better. So I really do think that if boxing was manifested, it could look some like me, because I do truly believe that, without boxing, I would not be who I am. The personality that I have, the mental fortitude that I have. I got so many qualities from boxing. I don't even want my kids to box, but I want them to train because I want them to learn some of those have those qualities that you just don't get walking around. You just don't get at school. School can't teach you the qualities that boxing can teach you. And most sports, they can give you some of them qualities, but boxing I think has everything. So that's who I am now.
All right. We got Benny Hinn that says, what is your recommended amount of running for a pro boxer? And do you think the game needs more prospect fighting prospects and contenders fighting other contenders?
Man, that's a tough question. I think that it all, both make sense to be honest with you. I think a prospect fighting another prospect, the way the landscape of boxing is made now, one guy goes down in the rankings, or if he loses, the other guy continues to rise. I don't think it should be that way. I think boxing can figure it out to make it a way that you fight another prospect, 8-0 versus 8-0, 10-0 versus 10-0, and you both continue to grow and learn and achieve the goals that you want to achieve. That's why you don't see a lot of undefeated fighters fighting another undefeated fighter, because of that reward factor. And the same thing goes for the contenders. I think, again, here's a primary example. Right now, Ammo is in a contender position. We're trying to put Marcus into a contender position. Even the if when they get in the ring, if Marcus completely mop Ammo, then you say, all right, yeah, Ammo just not the guy. But if it's a really good, close, competitive fight, both those guys have shown that they can be in that position of being someone to fight for a championship title. So, it's a thin line that you trail. But I think it should work. It could work, but we'll see. The other question I do know that was asked, how much should a professional fighter run? When Marcus came to me, I told him, I said, we're going to be on the track twice a week, and you're going to be running long distance twice a week. I told him, I said, but you're not going to be running 5, 6, 7 miles when you run long distance. You're going to run 3 miles, 4 at max. You might run 5. You might run 5 miles once a week, if at all. But we want to stay in that 3 to 4, maybe 5 range, and we'll be on the track twice a week. Reason being, people don't understand boxing, even though it's 12 rounds, it's not 12 rounds at one consistent pace. That's how you run long distance, at one consistent long pace. Sprinting on the track, that's what boxing is like. It's this really quick up and down, and the energy changes are so fast, which is why we do more track work. And there's a hint for
It's cat.
any coach or
It's
fighter out
cat.
there that's
It's cat.
listening.
It's cat. It's cat. It's not the cat.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Hey, we on the track 2 times a week. It's cat. We was on the track 10 times a week.
That wasn't true. It's not true. That's not true. It's not true.
He said you had to run them
Man,
all week.
don't get on these people podcasts and start capping, man. We 2 times a week on the track. Come on, get out of here. Trying to kill
Hey,
me, man.
Marcus, here's the funny thing. Marcus is a hard worker, but when you're being worked, it's different from you working yourself. I think a lot of
Mm-hmm.
us, when we're alone doing it ourselves, we think we're working hard. I think that's something that
Really
Marcus
not.
figured out coming and doing it the Porter way. He's like, man, I thought I
Mm-hmm.
was working hard because I was doing 12 rounds a day, but I got him doing 6 to 8 rounds, and it's 6 to 8 rounds of hard work. And I told Marcus, I said, listen, man, we're gonna work smarter. We're not gonna work harder. Some days it ain't gonna be as many rounds, but the what we do, the intensity, the level that we train at is gonna be just as heavy. So we putting it together.
I'm just sitting here smiling, man, hearing you say the Porter way, man. You know, that's just amazing that you've implemented all these things you've learned from your dad. And I'm sure on that track, you're implementing some of them Coach Larry Wade, exercises as well. I do want to ask, I had the pleasure, and I want to thank you, obviously, for allowing me to be at your big fight with Broner. And I want to ask, do you bring that into camp with Marquise? And what I mean by that is, you made it a thing to always do a big prayer before your fight. I know that was a big fight, so you had your pastor and everything there. But is that still part of the Porter way?
Absolutely, 100%. We went to church on Monday. We're going to church tonight. And Marcus really loves the church. I'm still with Pastor Randall Cunningham out here at Remnant Ministries out here in Vegas. Marcus loves the church. That is, I really do truly believe our spirits were connected when I seen him walk to the ring on fight night when he fought Yoelvis Gomez. And that's a big part of it. Funny thing, on fight night, when I'm with Marcus, I'm new to the team, so I'm trying to adjust and move as the team would want me to move, opposed to how I'm used to moving. And I'm sitting and I'm thinking, I'm like, I was thinking to myself, I was like, uh, we gotta get that prayer in. And I didn't say it out loud, I just thought it. And immediately after, I promise y'all, immediately after I thought it, Marcus said, "Hey, let's get let's get this prayer." And it was like I was like, "Yo, I was just thinking that, you know." So I'm telling y'all, man, me and Marcus are certainly connected spiritually, and we're gonna do some really big things moving forward.
Nah, it's amazing to see, man. It's amazing to see that you gonna, and for me, again, I'm over here all smiles, man, because for me, when you retired, I said, damn, we don't have a Porter style. Like we need a, you know, it. We needed that. So the fact that you're there. I've even talked to Floyd Schofield, senior and junior. Like they need to, and they say, oh well, we was with Ken at one point. We learned from Ken Porter. I'm like, well, maybe you got to contact Shawn. Your son keeps getting these headbutts. He got that Shawn style. He ain't mastered it yet. And Marcus, I hate to make it about Shawn, but it's just the way he's helping you, he can help others. And I wanted to know, Shawn, was this a one-time thing because of the chemistry and the, connection spiritually, or do you see yourself training moving forward?
This was an easy decision. That's the just top to bottom. It just was an easy decision. I told him, I said, man, I haven't been to Houston, Texas since 2007. Nothing has brought me to Houston, Texas since 2007. I said I just started doing work on Red Owl, doing the commentary on the zone. Brings me down to Houston once a month, and here you are. You know what I mean? So it to me just was just a simple, easy decision. Moving forward, for anyone else, I definitely want to get back to just the advisory role that I've been in as a figure in boxing, where I just want to help. Um, if and when I see someone else that I believe I could spend time with, and the time be used wisely and things of that nature, I certainly would be willing to take that shot. Somebody like for instance, Schofield. I have seen. I'm like, yo, the kid looked just like me. My wife has watched him, and she's like, yeah, he look a lot like you. You know what I mean? I do believe that there's attributes that I could bring and show and help him to improve. They have the means to come to Vegas. They have the means to take care of themselves. I don't have to dedicate all of my time to a Floyd Schofield to help him become better. I'm not saying that I have to commit all of my time to Marcus, but Marcus wants me to be a head coach. Anybody else that wants me to be a head coach, it's just going to require so much more. This one made all the sense in the world. In the future, if and when it makes sense, I'll take the shot again.
Marcus, so obviously with this connection between you and Porter, the first thing I thought is, hopefully Shawn can get you in that Laura fight. But I haven't heard you mention Laura. Is it just because you're trying to be realistic and get there via the rankings? Because just calling them out?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. I've been screaming Laura Janovic, Carlos Adams like for so long now. I don't even get acknowledgement with that. So I just be trying to I just be trying to call out a name like that I feel like that at least put me in a room, you know, to call those other guys out, and I just feel like Ammo like just perfect. I think he like 17-1. I'm 18-1. Like I feel like it's just a perfect fight. Let's go.
Absolutely.
But yeah, I do want Carlos Adams. I do want Janet Beck. I do want Shiraz. I do want Evan Lenny Lara. I actually went to the WBA convention and put my bid in for that. I know I'm probably not gonna get it, but I did. That's all we can do is ask and try.
That's it, man. But that's the first step. You actually have to be at these conventions, man. If not, you will get passed over, and whoever is there asking for a favor will receive favor. Uh,
Yep.
but I do want to thank you guys for coming on, man. Please give out your social medias And is there a scheduled return date? Because I know Red Owl's been keeping you busy.
We're looking at March. We're looking at March. I suffered a cut, so looking at March.
Give me a social media.
Oh yeah. My social media is marvelous underscore Keith QUIS. It's marvelous MARVELOUS underscore QUIS. Follow me on Twitter. Follow me on Instagram and on TikTok. Yeah.
Shawn, my last one before you go is obviously you said you would be okay with helping Schofield. Um, in a perfect world, would you rather it be for this camp for Shakur, or would you be willing? I mean, I'm not willing because you got to, you have to. But is it cool if it was after this fight?
My guess is it would be after this fight, or it would have to be after this fight. That boy, Shakur texted me last week and asked me to come give him some rounds when he gets here to Vegas. So I told him, I said, yo, give me a month to get get ready for you. He saw that I was sparring with the Vargas brother, with one of the Vargases out here, and he was like, man, I just
Which
want to
one,
get to see what
Fernando?
I got in the ring. Marcus got in the ring with Fernando. I got in the ring with Amato, and I was trying to get in the ring with Emiliano as well, but Emiliano wasn't
I'm
training that
tight
day.
right now. I would have loved to see that because I don't. I mean, the model is too small for you and so inexperienced. I wonder how that went. Not. I know sparring is work, and I get it. I'm not saying. I'm just saying though. He's a lot smaller, and I've seen him spar a lot of people in Vegas. So it would have been interesting
Amato,
to see
right?
that. Yes, Amato. He gets in there with everybody. He's a tough
Yeah.
kid.
I would say like yeah, of the three of them, he's probably got he's the one that's got that crazy heart that's just gonna do anything. And we all are a little crazy to do this, but Amato I think is especially crazy, more crazy than the other two. But yeah, so Shakur asked me to give him some work. I'm good with giving some work. I'm good with giving him work and helping Schofield should he want that help and should they call on me. But honestly, man, out of respect for Shakur, if I had a conversation with Shakur, he was like, "Don't work with him for this fight." Out of the fact that he called me first, I feel like he has the seniority there in terms of me having to make a decision whether or not I would work with Schofield. But if he said yeah, work with him, whatever, I work with Schofield. I just want to help. You know what I mean? I want nothing from none of these guys, man. I just want to help.
Go
Nah, that
ahead, Coach. Go ahead, get up in there, man, and give him some work like you gave me some work for my last camp.
Yeah,
nah,
I
that's
probably
amazing.
at this point I'm probably the only coach that'll get in the ring with the fighters. I did spar with Marcus.
Nah,
My
that's
thing with
what I'm
Marcus, man,
saying. That's what.
I really wanted to know, like, is this what is this dude doing? And I felt like the best way I could see what he was doing was actually being in the ring and seeing it for myself. Marcus thinks he tries to set things up. He has a rhythm and the technique that will throw you off. He got Marcus has a lot in his bag.
I had to see if the old
I'm
man
sorry.
still had it. I messing with you.
I'm sorry. I thought I was unmuted. So I have to ask one more. I'm sorry. So for my co-host who's not here, he seems to believe if you didn't fight professionally, you can't teach boxing. Marcus, what's your thoughts on that? And Shawn, since you were a fighter that was trained by a non-fighter, right? Your father never fought. Do you agree with that? Because he made you a two-time champion.
Go ahead, Marcus.
Yeah, I don't agree with that. My dad also didn't fight professional, and my dad, I feel like, is like the master of defense. You know, it's everybody got their thing, you know, they strong suit, what they good at. You know, when you start thinking you know everything about boxing and you can't learn no more, then that's when you need to get out the game.
My dad boxed when he was a young kid, and then he boxed again when he was when he was a young adult. When he had myself and my brothers, and we all he started training us when we were very young. Listen, here's the thing, and I'll make this quick and short, but this is what I said when I came onto onto this show. In order to coach, number one, you have to have a spirit to teach. If you don't have a spirit to teach, you won't know how to articulate and transfer the information that you know. Not everybody has spirit to teach. Beyond that, in order for you to have a spirit to teach, you have to have a spirit to learn. A lot of coaches aren't willing to learn. A lot of dads don't know how to learn. My dad, number one, had a spirit to teach. My dad told me he was coaching little league football when he was 15, 16 years old. So my dad goes back to being a teenager coaching. Then beyond that, my dad had the understanding that he had to learn more. Went to numerous world tournaments with me, trained numerous amateur fighters, professional fighters. You have to build it up just as much as you build up that fighter. In order for you to become an elite coach, whether it's an amateur coach or professional coach, you have to have elite training and you have to have elite teaching and you have to learn it. You have to put yourself in those positions to learn and grow. That's what my dad did. We're expecting all these fighters to learn and grow. Why aren't we learning and growing? So my job with Marcus is to continue to learn as I teach him. Get out.
Well, fellas, that is definitely the last one, and I appreciate the both of you. Thank you for joining us, and look forward to the next move for each of you.
Sure, appreciate
Appreciate
you.
All right, thank you. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Porter and Marquise Taylor. We appreciate them for coming on the show. We are also joined by Two-Tone the Super Estrella. What's going on, champ? Two-Tone, Two-Tone. Oh. My bad, Tone. I always forget I got to unmute. I'm over here talking to you. You don't even know. What up?
What up?
Chilling, chilling. I'm sure you did a reaction on David, doing the little shovey shove.
Oh yeah, man. David Benavidez. Yeah, man. He want all that smoke, bro. David Morrell is in for an ass whooping of his life. He's never been on this level. He's a glorified prospect. And David Benavidez is going to show levels. The man that Canelo didn't want to squabble as well. We cleaning up all Canelo's dirty work, man. Since we know Canelo has no power, he couldn't stop Jaime McGee like my man from France could. We just cleaning stuff up out here, man. We doing all the heavy lifting in from 168 to 175. We doing all the heavy lifting, man. That's what we do. That's the Phoenix, Arizona way. And you see, David Morrell threw the Reggie belt. He don't even believe in his own belt. Imagine a nigga throwing his championship belt. That's crazy. That's crazy. That should show you belts don't matter. Nigga threw his belt. You threw your belt, stuff that you didn't work hours in the gym for? You know how many people work hard to be a champion? You use that in every argument that's a champion. And he just threw his belt. Disgusting. That's why I hope David whoop his ass from pillar to post.
Cause he was enraged with David's disrespect after all those words. You want to shake my hand?
Yeah, it's my birthday. I pull it up full. I'm the king of Miami now. I'm trying to shake your hand. You at my media workout. You a distant B-side. Yeah, we disrespecting you because you Canelo fans. You Canelo fans is the reason David gonna whoop this man ass. Because y'all kept saying, y'all ducking Morrell. Now you're going to see what a prospect look like against a killer, an unaliver. That's what y'all going to see. Pillar to post, post to pillar. We stopping him to the body. We stopping him to the body, bro.
I don't know. Many people believe it's going to be the other way around. That it's David that gets stopped to the body because he's the one with the fluffy body. I don't agree on
Who?
that. I don't agree on that.
Ness, where is the footage of David being hurt to the body? Why do all these boxing experts say you got to start going to David's body? At what point did you see David get hurt to the body? We saw Robert Graville drop him with a flash knockdown. We got back up. Y'all questioned that fade. We ran that fade right back. Unlike some other people, Shakur Stevenson, respectfully. Nah, bro. We cooking, bro. We cooking.
I got a
You're not going to lie to the American people.
I got a 5-pounder from Leonard Sterling. He says, that's they point. They allow the rules. MJ fought Iwasa, ordered mandatory. Tapales ordered mandatory. Inoue already ordered twice to fight MJ. Kerry G, $5. The echo sound like Kendrick intro. Yeah, that was a them thing, not a us thing, bro. Kerry G back with another. He says, Echo Guess, Echo Ninja. Kerry G back with another 5. Echo intro, saxophone, all my life I had to fight. Quote unquote, all my life I had to fight. Warlock Boxing, welcome to the contender level. Mr. Apache, a helicopter, $2. Red apple, green apple, 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 red apple emoji. Capo, $2. Shout out Baby Showtime. Hashtag the Apple Voice. What are we talking about? Where's this Apple thing coming from?
Apple Voice.
Kerry G, $5. Google AI review. The viewers in the chat are discussing which apples would be better opposition to Shakur Stevenson in sparring. Okay, so that's what the apples are about. The Google AI chat summary. Y'all funny, yo. I love that chat summary. It's pretty hilarious.
Hey, man. Shout out to Showbiz, the adult, getting fluid out to Saudi, respectfully. But he made a great point. He said when Keyshawn Davis, if he beats Barankchik, Keyshawn basically has done more at 135 than Gervonta Tank Davis and, well, he didn't say Shakur Stevenson. I'm adding in this hate. And Shakur Stevenson. I agree. I agree.
No, you could agree to that because it would be Keyshawn that's the only one that fought a champion in the division, a current champion. Coyote Blanco, $2. Here come Tone, glazing Benavidez yams again. Laughing my ass off. Obvious emoji. Leonard Sterling back with another 5-pounder. Using two-tone logic, Benavidez has no power. He could not stop Vazdeck, and Better Beef did not stop Vazdeck.
No.
Excuse me, Better Beef did stop Vazdeck, he said.
Better Beef did stop Vazdeck? Hey, man. It's our first time at 175. Remember when Canelo first fought Chavez? Is it Chavez Jr.? When he first, what weight class was it? Was Canelo 27? Did he stop Chavez Jr.? Gotcha. Gotcha. You on mute?
Yeah. I muted me. I had to send a little message there. We got Ryan Frazier, Boxing Talk, up north, $5. Canadian. Ness, it's over. Fury, AJ, Wilder, era. It's a wrap on Saturday.
Yeah, it's a wrap.
Usyk via late stoppage.
You said what?
No, he said Usyk via late stoppage.
No. Tyson the Gypsy King Fury, man. A motivated Tyson Fury. Anytime Tyson Fury is motivated, he cooks, bro.
That's what I'm hoping, bro, because that's all that was missing. You know, he got lackadaisical. It got too easy. He fell out of focus, and, stuff happens. I'm assuming he's gonna be able to keep it together this time around. If you want to call in, the Discord link and the X Spaces link all pinned in the live chat here on YouTube.com/The Boxing Voice, where we're rocking out. We got Discord available if you want to call in, and we have X Spaces. We got Brandon, Cincinnati. What up?
Unmute.
Brandon, Cincinnati. Brandon, Cincinnati. What up? Yo.
Yo, Ness, what's going on, bro? Can you hear me? How's my
Perfect.
audio?
Perfect.
Yo, what's up to my boy Two Tone, the superstar? My nigga.
What
Shout out to the
up?
community. I fuck with y'all. Hey, Ness, I want to talk this Tyson Fury shit. I want to do a breakdown. But man, I got to address some with you, brother. I hate to go to pop culture early in the morning before we really cook on boxing. But I got to get this off, man. You really irked my fucking nerves yesterday with the Travis Hunter waiting in the car while your girlfriend goes to the club and you justifying that shit as if it was cool, man. Like, do you? I'm being genuinely serious. Were you trolling yesterday? If you say you were just trolling, I'll.
Brandon, I think that you somehow blocked the fact that you and I have daughters. I don't block that.
What
You
about our?
know.
I have a son, bro. What
I,
about our sons, my
yeah,
nigga? What
exactly,
about our
exactly.
sons? What are
I
we
want
teaching
my
our
I
sons?
want my son to be this version of me, the one that has already learned that
Yo,
all the mistakes I made listening to weirdos like you was
you
irrelevant.
teaching our son to be you teaching our young men to be suckers
Nah,
and simps,
nah,
bro.
no. See, and that's the issue, man. Good men get called suckers and simps because bad
That
men
ain't
like
good
yourself.
man. A good no, that ain't a
You're
good
a
man. That's a
you're a
sucker. A
bad
good
man.
man.
You're a
No,
bad man that has
no,
cheated
no,
and
no, no, no. I
continues to
cannot let you.
cheat.
And I'll pay for a counterpunch if I go. We need to talk
We can talk all
because
you
the way
want. We
two
just not
tone,
gonna see eye to
the way
eye.
two tone. Listen though, the way two tone said it is the way a man would handle that. A man would drop his woman off, pick her up. I have better things to do with my time than sit in a fucking car in a club parking lot while you shake your ass and get drunk in scantily clad fashion. What type of sucker shit, simp, babysitting shit are you trying to preach, my brother? No, we're not doing that. No, we're not. I cannot allow you to justify that to the youth. That's goofy, simp, sucker shit, bro. And I'm not teaching my son that. Yes, I have a daughter. I got a son too. And I'm gonna tell my son, don't be no fucking goofy that's gonna sit in a fucking car outside of a club while my girlfriend goes in there and shakes her ass in front of other men, and I'm just sitting there for hours in the car, sucking up carbon monoxide and gas fumes. Like, what the fuck, bro? No, I cannot let you pollute the airwaves with that filth,
He
bro.
was on Tik
No.
first and foremost, he was on TikTok like most of these young people chilling.
Nigga, please. I will
What?
take my ass home. I can be at the house, chilling, doing something productive with my time. I got better things to do than sitting in a fucking vehicle while you go out. And then the nerve of this woman. Knowing that young Travis has done that for her, you got the nerve to cop an attitude because you gotta wait while I handle real business. So I can go in I can sit in the car for hours while you shake your ass and drink tequila, but you can't sit here for a couple hours while I handle real business. And we got simps like Nestor Gibbs trying to justify that like he's being a good guy. No, you being a sucker. And I got a son, and I would tell my son, nigga, you being a sucker. We're not doing that. But yeah, I just trust that, Ness. I couldn't let you get that off, man. We cannot make this the voice of the simps. Somebody's got to stand up and let they nuts hang on this goddamn show, and I'm gonna be the voice of the real. Now, if you want to simp and get castrated, that's on you. But I cannot let you pollute the airwaves. We got young, impressionable minds on here, Ness. That's simp sucker shit. That's my call, man.
Damn, Brandon came in cooking.
Hey, listen, this is biblical for me. Hamza's needed once again. Bible tells you when you find the mate that God has set out for you, you and that young lady will not only multiply, in family, but financially. Listen, I can only preach from my past experiences. I have 2 marriages. I had 2 great women. I did what I did. Brandon is doing the same thing that I did, and he's stuck in a vicious cycle, and he wants to teach his son to do the same thing so that his son could go on to break someone's heart and also have a divorce. Because that's sucker shit, simp shit. You dudes, again, we see this every day, and that's why our youth is in jail, because we're the idiots that glorify stupid behavior. We make it cool for stupid behavior, and we make the appropriate behavior the not normal thing. We call that simping. Because he loves his girl, he's a simp. Because he wants to protect his woman, he's a sucker. Meanwhile, he's the one that you talking about, and she's the one that you talking about. We not talking about you. Just keep that in mind.
Bro.
You can have an opinion on him. You can have an opinion on him because he is somebody. You are nobody.
Nah, bro. See that?
Yeah.
See, we can't do that.
No, we can't.
The fact is, he was waiting outside the club.
Can't.
That's
There's
madness.
1,000
That's
people.
Madness.
There's a million other Travis Hunters that we don't know their story. We don't know their story. They not
waiting
even.
outside the club?
Yeah, they not waiting outside the club. Two-Tone, you probably waiting outside the club without a car. He at least in a car.
No.
Yeah.
No,
yeah.
no.
You
First
probably got to
of
get your
all-
man. There's another dude not named Two-Tone, just another fucking Billy. He got to get his man to go pick him up to then go pick up his girl. And there's another dude. Then there's another dude that's acting like Two-Tone and acting like Brandon, and they ain't going to pick up no girl at no club, right? And she getting her motherfucking box beat down by a smooth motherfucker like myself that caught her at the bar, caught you, Two-Tone, and you, Brandon, lacking with your little big booty, bitch. And I done spanked that all day because you left her and you let her go out.
Well, that ain't my bitch.
And you learned your
That wasn't my bitch in the first place.
And
then.
I taught,
Hey,
and
that
I
wasn't
taught
my
you
bitch
that
in the
lesson.
first place then.
And I taught you that lesson. Not you. I taught you that lesson
No.
by fucking her.
For one, I guess that's your turn then, because we just taking turns. And second, like I said, I'm gonna drop you off. You get drunk with the brunch. I'm gonna pick you up. Then I'm going to glaze the yams. Not waiting outside for your ass. You go out there, do what you do. I got to get to the money. You a hustler, Ness. You ain't got time to be waiting outside the club, nigga.
Hey, listen.
You do 8-10 hour podcasts.
Again, you get what you put out. He putting out whatever energy he put. I don't got a woman that wants to go to the club without me. I don't, and I don't have a woman that wants to go to the club without me and is okay with me sitting outside the car. I'm just putting myself in Travis's shoes. If he love his woman, that's his motherfucking prerogative, man. That song old as hell. That's my prerogative. That's the problem with this world. We like to live other people's life so much. Stop fucking worrying about what I'm doing. Stop worrying about what shoes I got on, what car I drive, what money I got. Get the fuck out of people's business. That ain't your girl. That ain't your pussy. You got this clown calling in 2 times, and I don't mean disrespect. That's how we talk. But I could do better. I'm sorry. You got Brandon calling in twice already about this shit. That ain't your girl. This the second subject about this broad. That is not your girl. You see what I'm saying? That's not your girl. Let's stop worrying about other people. Our job is to worry about boxers. So don't nobody call in trying to be a wordsmith. But on this pop culture shit, y'all have such a diehard opinion about someone else's life. Live your life.
You gotta keep it offline, bro. It was not our fault that she didn't want to kiss. She didn't want to kiss the nigga on TV, bro.
It's not his fault. That's who he fell in love with. Y'all hating on him. He is happy. Until he dump her and do a fucking interview with the Red Table and Willow Smith or her mom, whatever the fuck her name is, he happy. That man happy.
Yeah.
And I don't care what y'all say. My wife better not stand up. Okay? If Nesta Gibbs get inducted to the Hall of Fame, I'm hugging my mother first. She brought me in this world. My job is to make her proud. My wife is next. It's your mother, your kids, your wife. The fuck? Like, she's supposed to stand up.
Wait.
Yeah, we going back to the original.
I don't know.
We going back
might
to
be Dominican culture. I don't know. Wait, it goes mother, wife, then kids?
No, your kids, then your wife.
What?
Yeah, mother. Your mother brought you into this world. Without your mother, you can't even get here.
It goes, wait. Mother, kids, wife?
Yeah, for you, yeah.
No.
For your kids, the mother go. For your kids, the mother go back to the top. You feel me? Because I'm a son, so my mother's the top. You gotta pay homage. You gotta pay homage to who brought you into this world. Is all I'm saying. Like, how could you not pay homage to who brought you into this world? So, like, he went in this Heisman. He went in this Heisman, and people want the girl to get up. No, I'm hugging my mother. I would never get the Heisman Trophy without my mother and my dad. I don't have no kids, so the next person I hug is my wife, my girl. But I'm here with my mother and my father, right?
Married. I thought it was wife, nigga. I thought it was wife.
I mean, again.
Wife, kid, mom. We love moms, but mom got to get to the back, nigga.
I don't know that we skipping the kids over the wife, because motherfuckers get divorced every day, and they still love their kids. That's what I'm saying. It's mom. Mom loves you through thick and thin. Homie, you catch a body, your mom still love you and come to see you. Women come and go. That's what I'm saying. I'm not changing for two-tone. It's mother, children, then fucking wife. It's mother, children, then fucking wife. And yeah, you put your pops up there with your mother. So mother, father, children, wife. Your wife can leave you. We talking about that shit now. Y'all talking about her right now. So yeah, it's your seed. It's who you made, who you brought in this world.
Who get the big piece of chicken at the table first, bro? Who get the big piece of chicken?
You
at the table first?
You the man. Your mom want to give you the chicken, and your wife want to give you the chicken, because you the fucking man of the household now.
Right.
They got it. They want to. It's the same thing, dog. You supposed to want to please your mate, and she's supposed to reciprocate. I don't get what world y'all live in, man. I'm happy, bro. Like, look, my fan fell. I text my wife on an interview. Please help. Fan fell. She come right up, put a fucking cylinder block. Man, we a goddamn team.
Yeah,
if y'all keep thinking this I mentality, y'all ain't going nowhere. Travis is in a team. She got his back, obviously, and he got her back. That's why he publicly out here defending her, and that's making y'all mad. It's not even your girl.
Defend the 8-minute video. Defend the 8-minute video.
I didn't watch it all, but what was the 8-minute? You gave me some bits on it.
No, she explained. She gaslighted all of us and made us believe we didn't see what we see. So, first and foremost, we don't give a fuck about you. You don't score touchdowns.
That's a lie. But that's a lie. Y'all keep saying y'all don't give a fuck about her, but the posts have been about her. Look at Travis.
Look at Travis.
No, the posts have all been about her. Look at the first one we screen shared was her not giving him a kiss. It wasn't him. If it would have been about him, listen to me. If it would have been about him, it would have ended after he did his thing with the 4 women. But it didn't, because it was about her. And now the next topic of a conversation is also about her. Why her? Because she did an interview. So y'all do want to know about her. Stay up like, oh, this little she a thot, she this, he need to leave her. But you watching her interview? I ain't even watch her. I'm defending her. I ain't watch it. Y'all fucking, this is what I'm saying. Y'all be in the S&M, bro. Y'all love being whooped and abused. That like, oh, she's a thot. She's a thot. I don't like her. Why you watching her 8-minute fucking interview? Like,
no, bro.
Yeah. Sure. This is his mentality.
I should watch it. And I'm not above the dumb shit. I'm not above any type of dumb shit, respectfully. So I'm watching all dumb shit, all of it. But we don't care about you. We care about Travis.
I'll tell you this. Yesterday when this topic came up, I felt like we lost mad viewers. I don't even think our audience cares. I'm going to be real. Because I always watch my numbers. I felt like we lost hella viewers. They don't even give a fuck about her. They don't care about this topic. But I could be wrong. Yeah. Let me know in the chat. You know, if y'all do want to talk about this pop culture, that Brandon, of all people, interjected. Where is Alex Vega championing Brandon? And CYP, I hope you fucking countering in to take shots at hypocrite Brandon, who calls in to say, we the boxing baddies.
Brandon's what you could, like, we call Floyd Money Mayweather a complete fighter. Brandon is a complete caller. Boxing knowledge, boxing teacher, boxing historian, life coach for men, trying to keep niggas from being simps. And he has different color of delicate yams. What are we talking about? This is one of the greatest TBV callers of all fucking time. All time. This is legendary.
He's only teaching people how to cheat and how to live a player lifestyle that isn't conducive for any relationship to be productive. You know, he tries to teach polygamy and having multiple women. Like, you too. Like, y'all gonna be single.
Nothing about big poly.
Y'all gonna be single. Y'all ain't gonna have nobody to go to Applebee's with. You ain't gonna have nobody to pick up your fan. I feel bad for y'all. Y'all keep listening to these dudes out here living this player life in their 50s. Jay Swift, King Counter.
One, two. Can you hear me?
Perfect.
Boxiano, would you pick up my fan, baby? Would you pick up my fan?
Hey, Tone. You see I'm paying for the call, right?
My bad, OG. Cook, OG.
Okay. You know what's craziness? We got stuck in the early 80s with all this gangster bullshit, and it's still coming through to today. And I'm not mad that you wanted to vicariously live the gangster life, because we had so many Aryan nations trying to be out there on the streets trying to kill us. So I'm not mad that you had gumption and you had a backbone. But what you don't seem to understand is women are human beings. And when you start saying shit like, yo, man, fuck that bitch, do this, do that, woo, 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 you're not living an honest life for a woman to be in love with you. I've only had one wife. We've been around each other 36 years.
Hey, did Ness just beat a nigga up? Hold on. Hold on.
Hey, hold up, man. What is wrong with you? I'm paying for this shit. I'm paying for this.
We're going to stop your time. But Ness is fighting on camera right now. Ness is beating a nigga up on camera. No, OG, calm down, nigga. There's smoke on camera, nigga. Niggas is catching fade. What's going on in the Dominican Republic? Nigga,
I don't
what is
see
going
that. I'm
on in the
looking at
Dominican Republic, bro? What, Lord child? Neston caught a nigga with a right hook, left cross. That's a 10-8
I
round.
didn't see all that.
What the hell is going on? This nigga Neston caught the fade, bro. This nigga tried to climb up the roof. Damn, a little
That's New
kid?
York.
Oh, Lord child. This nigga was that a motherfucking little kid? Was that a little kid that
I
got
don't know
cooked
what it
over
was.
there? What is going on? Lord child. Lord child. Who was that little kid on the roof? Now we got laundry situation.
They probably lived there.
What is going on? Laundry? What the fuck is going on in the DR?
And see, like I said,
somebody tried to get on Ness's roof. Ness went over there and caught this nigga with a left hook. Then grabbed the little nigga by his collar. Now we got laundry being Lord child. What is going on out here in the DR?
Get your hand out of my pocket!
It's the hood.
Oh my.
It's the hood, and I ain't trying to hear that shit. I'll die out here for my parents, so I just gotta teach a lesson. Ain't nobody stealing on my watch. Ain't nobody stealing on my watch. And we got him downstairs. Cops coming. Fuck out of that. Whoever steal from my dad, get
you
it.
okay? You okay, Ness? Yo.
Lord, you good?
You okay,
this nigga
man?
Ness really in the trenches. This nigga really in the trenches.
That's that New York in him. That's that New Jersey, New York in him. He not playing with these motherfuckers.
Oh.
That nigga's just real quick.
Don't be easy.
Yo, you need some water, bro. You need some water. I know it's hot out there.
We good.
Well, can I start my call over?
Go
ahead.
God damn.
Okay,
now I gotta catch the
Tom.
camera.
Tom,
this is some bullshit.
Tom,
now I gotta whoop a nigga ass on camera. This is bull.
Can I get my call now? Or you want me to wait? You want me to call back later?
Nigga, we need to relax, bro. This nigga Neston stopped a robbery live on TV.
I'm gonna call back later because I spent $10 to call in. So I'm gonna call back later. I'm gonna let y'all get your shit up. No, it's too late. You done fucked up everything. Because it was really on
Go ahead, champ. Go ahead, man. You seen something happen over here. Don't be all personal. He's just reacting.
I didn't even see it until Tone said something. Yeah. I was like, oh shit. But let's let everything. I can call back and just do one call, a $5 call. Let's let that marinate for a minute. All right, I'll call back.
Nigga saw a robbery. Said, "Can I get my call?"
Nah, man, because that's how they did my moms. They climb up the fucking tree, but that's the thing. Niggas think shit sweet. I don't play that shit, bruh. And I can't wait for his brother, whoever the fuck, father. I'm fucking somebody up out here. It's gonna happen, cause everybody think they tough. Everybody think they tough.
Nigga, you gotta get to the resort, bro. We gotta protect you at all costs, man. Get to the resort, nigga.
Hell no. Get to that blicky, motherfucker. We in DR. That blicky and see what the fuck. Cause that's what I told my dad. Pop a motherfucker and see if they gonna jump in this bitch again. See if somebody gonna climb a tree. But I'ma pop a motherfucker. I got my cellular. I got my gun. I could have it here. Somebody gonna get laid out. I'm out here for at least 30 days. I dare motherfucker. I dare him. I dare him. Play with my parents.
God damn. Yeah, man, you gotta protect at all costs.
Fucking stealing my mom microwave. Like, these dudes, they just, and again, this happened everywhere, but it is what it is. Young, what up?
You
CYP.
can't be yelling. You see you yelling Elon Musk, Starlink. Niggas heard the Starlink, bro. They want some internet. Niggas ain't got no Wi-Fi over there. That's wild.
Yo. Yeah, I got a stick of finesse on the ass whooping because I remember when we went to Dominican Republic when I was running track. We stayed in a hotel, and they used to always tell us, "Yo, when you go out there, make sure you're in a group and don't give to solicitors. They will fucking rob you. They will follow you all day." Said, "Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it." And I'm like, I didn't listen, and it's true. Them motherfuckers will try to steal from you anytime you turn your goddamn back. So I get it. You got to do what you got to do out there. Um, Secondly, I got Tyson Fury in the rematch, straight up, straight like that. I think that played with his food too much. I think he's gonna do his thing. Got money on it, so put your money up. If you think Usyk gonna win, put your money up. Now, Brandoni Sin, huh? Brandonioni. Now, that was weird. You calling in talking about some pop culture shit. You know, when you always crying about the topics in hardcore boxing shit. That was kind of crazy. You know, but it is something that I guess we might have some young men listening. And if you're a young man and you listening, listen. The reason why I don't get too invested in this Travis Hunter situation is because for the first time in a long time, we got men and women on the same side. There are women and men on the same side telling Travis Hunter, yo, dog, pay attention. Get up out of there. So there's really no need for me to do much. Whenever you think about this, when the hell have men and women ever been able to come together on a topic concerning both genders? Never. It's always them trying to go against us and us trying to tell them some shit. This is the first time my wife, her friends, everybody. Can I get an amen? Thank you. Matter of fact, can you say that again? Can I get an amen? Thank you. We are all on the same side over here. Or maybe it's a West Coast thing. Our women know what kind of woman that is. If y'all don't know, cool. If y'all think she good for him, cool. But I can promise you this: internet is a crazy place, and when she do him dirty, it's gonna be even worse than it is now. They gonna do him so dirty, and I'm mind my business then too. Cause I'm telling the young man like, look, dog, she's being real with you, but you're not being real with her. The relationship could work if you tell her how you really feel. But you ain't telling her how you really feel, my guy. You do whatever the fuck she say let's do, and you like, okay, I guess. My man, you will grow because in reality, when you get to that league, because people keep saying she a baddie, and I'm telling you she all right. But whatever. When he get to that league, he gonna see what baddies really are. And we all know he a sucker for love. And he is going to be up next when it comes to the cheating and manipulating. Watch my man, sucker for love, come out the woodwork when all these real baddies, the real ones who are schooled in baddiation, the ones who are schooled in baddiation, baddiometry, when they put that magic on that man, when that man and that man coming home late from practice, and that man got extra film study, you watch what happens because if there's something that when you a sucker, you a sucker, you a sucker. And ain't nothing you can do about it. Travis' turn is coming up. Y'all mark my words. He's up next to do her like she been doing him. CYP out.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
That's a good, wholesome
Yeah,
woman. Good, wholesome woman, man. Y'all can't see a woman with standards because we looking at everything with negative eyes, man. Oh, she didn't stand up when he won his Heisman. No, because the mother comes first. That man's supposed to hug his parents first who brought him into this world. But hey, I get it. Jay Swift, you back?
1 2 1 2. Can you hear me?
yes, sir.
We hear you.
Okay, cool. All right. I just wanted to get back on the topic. Yeah, we echoing. Um, we bought into this gangster mentality, like for real. But as the from when Scarface came out in '79, we've bought into this, and it's kind of crazy because before it was like we had a legitimate enemy, you know, with the racism and Aryan Nation. Now we don't have a legitimate enemy. Now we just want to shoot whoever. And that's what the young kids are doing to these days. And then even if they're not shooting, they have that mentality so that they walk around like they're gangsters. And that's, that's Loserville. I ain't saying you ain't supposed to have gumption. That's not what I'm saying. You're supposed to have gumption. You're supposed to have a backbone. But when you start forcing it on women and trying to make them look weaker than us, well, technically, women are smarter. They're the leading scholars. Black women are the leading scholars in college today in the United States. So technically, they're smarter because they pay attention more. So we've got to start understanding that the world has changed. It's not half white people over here and black people over here. We all in this shit together now. And we've got to start growing up, because if you don't, your kids are going to suffer. My kids are grown right now, 34, 33, 31, 27. And none of them have been to jail or prison or anything. None of them gangbang. And that's because I had to pay attention to two things. I had to pay attention to myself to make sure I don't corrupt their gene. And I had to pay attention to my mother. My mother used to say this all the time. Boy, don't you go outside and embarrass me. That's why I never been to Rikers Island, because I listened. That's why I never been to these New York penitentiaries, because I listened. Now, I could have went somewhere else, and they put me in jail for some dumb shit like jaywalking. But that's not warranted if you put me in that. That's just racism if you put me in jail for that. But we've got to start understanding you're not a man because you can call a woman a bitch. You're not a man because you can get in her face and keep her down. You keep me running. Okay, thank you. You're not a man.
You may feel like it's your
If
time.
you can grab a woman by her collar, you're not a man. You see, I had more fights in California than I ever had growing up in New York, because in California, Los Angeles, everybody thinks they tough. And I think I'm tough. So yeah, you want to catch a fair one? Yeah, I got you. I understand. Yeah. But I had to also listen and look at my lady, because she's the one that's cooking my food. And she made me learn how to cook, because she's working, I'm working. So she's not cooking every day. We both got to take turns cooking. But that's a product of being a family man. 5 kids, 3 of them went to college, 1 of them graduated from LIC, Long Island City College. So I kind of understand where Ness is coming from. I kind of understand where CYP is coming from. I'm not saying I don't understand where you're coming from, Brandon. I'm saying at some point in time, we have to grow into our own version of what an adult is. Because what you're doing right now is you're mimicking a lot of the quote unquote rappers and gangsters that walk around. And me, I had to draw back from that, because I'm a grown ass man. Why do I have to listen to and mimic what everybody else is saying? I'm a grown ass man. I'm not scared of any one of these motherfuckers. But at the bottom line, how do you prove you're a grown ass man? You got to take your own lane and walk in your own lane. And it's got to be your lane, because once you start mimicking other people, then it's not your lane. And what I heard you say, Brandon, I've heard a lot of guys say, but then they were 30-something, my nephews and them 40-something. I'm 66. There's no way I can prove I'm a grown-ass man quoting other people that are younger than me. There's no way I can do that. So I just want to say, yo, in due time, you got kids and you got some beautiful kids. I seen your kids boxing. Them cats got some skills. Them little dudes got some skills. I watched the way they move in and out and get up underneath those punches. I was like, wow. So anyway, to conclude, you're a grown man. Start thinking for
You may
yourself.
feel like it's your time, but it's
Peace
not
to
your time.
everybody on the set. Thank you.
All right, champ.
What up? What up?
Oh, it's the
Man.
Marco man.
What are we
Mark-
talking about? What are we
Mark-
talking about? What's happening?
Marco, you just missed it, bro. You just missed it, bro.
What happened?
This nigga had to fight an intruder live on the podcast.
No, he didn't.
Yes, he did.
Yo,
Yes, he
Tone,
did.
Tone literally
gotta
is
get to
the
the sword.
best. Tone literally is the best sensationalizer I've met. I love this guy, bro. You are the
What
best.
actually happened?
No, that I mean, you know,
What actually happened?
he's telling a story. It just the intruder was only half my size, so it's not that bad.
It
Was
was
it your
the
wife?
intruder.
Nah, I caught two kids scaling the fucking roof live on the show. And that's the issue, man. These kids
Were
and
they scaling it to like? Were they trying to like rob, or they were just playing?
Trying to
being
get the
kids?
Starlink, Marco. They're trying to steal the Starlink, bro.
Hey,
Are you serious?
who knows what they was trying to get, Marco? But that's the point. Lessons need to be taught and learned out this bitch.
What did you do? What did you do to him?
Anything you do to a little fucking dirt bag that's being a dirt bag. What do you do to a dirt bag that's trying to fucking do something to your parents' home? You know what I'm saying?
Like rough him up a little bit.
A little bit. I tried to get his mans, but his mans ain't shit. He better never. Yo, listen. If I'm him, I'm not friends with the kid that came up here with me no more because I held that little fucker above, you know, and I ain't got.
How old we
want to say.
talking?
I don't know, but he didn't weigh shit. I felt like I could have threw him from one side of the roof to his own roof, or to the other roof. But he left him. So he needs to never rock out with that kid. Cause I'm like, yo, you better jump your ass back over here, or I'm. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to say it because we still, you know. And yo,
So
he
what
like,
happened?
I don't care. Basically, he kept saying, don't do it. But at the end of the day, he didn't come. So he said, you know, basically, I don't care what you do. I ain't coming back. So I took the other one downstairs to my mom and made her call the cops. Because that's what they need to do. They need to make an example. Somebody need to go to jail. And another motherfucker need to get popped. They need to know, like, there's a gun on premises. We popping. Keep getting funny. We gonna make sure all you get some of this hot shit.
So what happened, Tone? There was a lot of screaming in Spanish. Puta American! Like a bunch of that shit was that going on?
Nah, it was on mute. Jay Swift is talking.
Thank God it was on muted. Oh, wow, it was muted? That's fire. Thank God. Thank God.
it
I
was
thought y'all
muted.
heard that.
So what, you just saw Ness like...
No, because I'm watching on YouTube, sir. There's a delay. So Jay Swift is talking, and then I see the camera because you know that's got the tracking cam. So the cam tracks him to the incident, and I see Ness letting the right hook fly. I said, "Wait, hold on." Is that show?
Well, I know that hook didn't hurt that kid at all because he can't punch. So the kid just laughed, and then what happened? Kid was like, no,
Bro, that shit was crazy. In real time, that shit was wild.
Punching little kids, huh?
Marco, you're a little asshole. I want my exhibition match with Marco, man. Beat that old man up, I'm telling you. Nah, that was
kid
funny.
Just laughed.
That was funny, man.
He grabbed the Starlink. He's like, "Give me that shit." Ness is like,
no. But listen,
no.
like now that it's happened, I'm like, bro, they got some balls because it's what I'm trying to tell you. I caught the one that wasn't fully up here. There was already one up here. No, like you can hear me. I'm here. So you just jumping up here like on some gangster shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They didn't hear you?
But that's what I'm trying to
Just didn't
tell you.
care.
They had to have heard me. That you right. I see if I could see you, how you coming up not seeing me. They got some balls. That's what I'm saying. Somebody got to get something so that they learn a lesson, bro. Like, that's balls. There's no way you can scale that side and not see this setup, not see this gigantic tent. Like, the disrespect is on an all-time
But are
level.
we talking like 10-year-old kids or like 13, 14?
I don't fucking know. Gotta be. Give them 13. Give them 10. Whatever.
Okay.
Not 15. I mean, I'm thinking. I don't even know, bro. I don't even know. I'm so big. It's hard to gauge people's weight.
Yeah. Okay. Did you see them, Tone, or you didn't see the kids? You just saw Ness.
No, when I first saw him took his swing, I was like, I thought it was like a grown man until I seen Ness had him by his collar.
Yeah,
I was like, oh shit, that's a young nigga. But shit.
Hey, yo, I try to tell motherfuckers a third world country. They talk about, stop calling it a third world country. Yeah, all right. The part you at might be, a lot more modernized, but this is what it is. I hear you. I know they poor, but you ain't coming up off my parents. Like, I don't know what sympathy you expect me to have. I came out here angry. I didn't come out here friendly. I came out here because they robbed my mom. We about to find out. We gonna get to the bottom of it. It's impossible that in the neighborhood my dad grew up in, no one ain't seen nothing. So we about to see something, because every day I'm ice grilling everybody. I'm waiting for the first dummy to ask me, do I got a problem?
You gotta get.
Man, you trying to fight all the Dominicans?
Listen,
you gotta get to the resort.
You gotta fight the world for your parents. You feel me?
Nah, if that's parents' crib. Yeah, niggas would have been niggas would have been kicked off that roof like a Batman movie.
For real?
Dude.
I don't
No, I'm
fucking
rewinding
know.
it. I'm trying to see. But I can't really. It's just all you see is like.
Marco, when you see it, you're gonna be weak, bro.
Oh, here it goes. Wait, no, is that your wife there? That's a woman now.
Nah, that's one of the tenants.
Okay, so that's she's doing garbage.
Nah, she's doing her laundry. She's doing her laundry. Or what do you call it? What do you call it these days?
Yeah, he just slapped him.
What do you call that these days? She's putting her clothes on the clothesline.
He runs over.
Marco, you have to do a video, bro.
Yo,
slaps him. Yo, he does one of these. It's almost like you thought not to slap him, but you did it anyway. See, now you don't see shit. You just see him kind of slap him, and then it's off camera. Yeah, that kid was like 7. Oh, he just body slammed you, Ness. I see Ness's legs up in the air.
Fucking Marco.
He just dropped Ness. He elbow dropped Ness.
Marco's silly as fuck, bro. Kerry G, $2. UK stands for Crane. Now, rest in peace, British boxing.
Ukraine?
Oh, UK stands for Ukraine now. We got Counterpunch, King Counter for Brandon Maurice, Tevis Smith, $10. Loss of time. Good men are played for suckers. She is not a moral woman. She was an exotic dancer, bro. She about to take that young man for a ride. An exotic dancer. The girl looked like she just turned 18. Is this true, Tone? Was she a stripper?
Well, they said she was. I can't confirm that.
Yeah,
I can't
she
even.
looked
They
too
said
young.
she had an OnlyFans. Everybody, like, what's wrong with a bitch having an OnlyFans? Like,
why they gotta be a bitch though?
She's serving the people.
Exactly. Thank you, Marco. Salute. Payday J, $5.
Too.
Salute to my pops. This Chuck-ish. I'm gone. Cockish. Oh, okay. I don't know what he's talking about. IVS, $2. Letty finna come smack you upside your head. Dom, Ness. Oh, Letty from Dom's girl. From what is that? Dom's girl is from Fast and the Furious. Y'all with me or did y'all freeze? Okay, we there. I almost got scared. We got Willie Williams, $5. Ness, your mother takes the back, I guess he meant seat, to your wife. That's Bible. Yeah, I said I don't care what Tone say or what anyone say. For me, mother, children, wife. Canelo, duck emoji, me $2. Cheating Ness want to make every man a simp. Nasty work. Matt Garcia's $2. There's Untitled for a reason. Get back to boxing. Payday J, $5. Salute Ness. I've been listening for some months. I see what you doing. Banana in the tailpipe. What do you think he mean by that? $50, Ken Dog.
That's from Beverly Hills Cop. You don't remember that?
No.
Eddie Murphy goes to the cops that were staking him out. They were there to watch him. He's a cop, and he goes behind them. He sticks a banana in their tailpipe so that the car doesn't work, and it can't keep following them. Classic scene. All right.
Yeah, but you know he's using it as a metaphor.
Right.
Shout out to Ken Dog for the $50 super chat. He says, Ness holding shit down in DR. We got Machine Gun Matt Garces. Ness, the DR Batman. Matt Bet, $2. Daily dose of Tanquil. Ness, drop a dose of Tanquil in paradise. Oh, yeah. DC3, $2. Nesta, I'ma kill you over the Starlink motherfucker gives. Hey yo, technically this bitch ain't cheap, okay? I think most people will get into a fist fight over their Starlink. T Mafia Annie, welcome to the prospect level. Rod, member for 14 months on the prospect level. Ness, you threw that man off the roof? Hey yo, I threatened it, but it ain't work. His man's dipped on me. Tavis with $10 super chat. Ness, we never see your wife. She plays the background and lets you be the star. This girl wants to be the center of attention. If they have an issue, it should be handled in private, not public. I'm with y'all, but we still assuming. They talking about the same girl, Marcos. Believe it or not, this shit made it back to the show again. Carrie G, $2. Ness with the Porter Way footwork. Hey yo, DC3.
You got quick.
DC3, $2. We got a clip two-tone reaction. Two rolling on the floor emojis. H-Town, $2. Would be baby boy, them kids got the belt to them. Yeah. I ain't had no belt on, man, but that's what he deserve, an ass whooping. He lucky I was live. I would have took him down there in front of the fucking neighborhood and whooped his ass. They need to see that. Playing with my parents. Got swat 10-pounder. This the craziest thing I've ever seen on a live podcast. Rolling on the floor with tears. Iconic. Don't F around with my man's parents. Respect Ness. 17 thumbs up. You the man. Jerry Soriano. $20.
That might have been Jerry's nephews.
Emperor Counter. What up, Jerry?
Jerry, those weren't your nephews, were they? Come on, Jerry. You setting us up, Jerry?
Feliz miércoles, amigos. You know, as my time starts to wind down here at the Boxing Voice, I start reminiscing a little bit. And from the first time I called and talked to Ness about how he was willing to die on that Canelo Hill, and the months go by and the year's about to end, and things are just starting to move in slow motion, you know. Last night I was watching 81-point game by Kobe Bryant. And all of a sudden a bulb went off in my head. You know, some of you may be old enough, some of you may not be old enough. But what we're seeing with Travis Hunter, we've seen before. When Kobe Bryant met Vanessa on a video shoot, I hope Dr. Google is listening if he's really from Cali. When Kobe Bryant met Vanessa on his video shoot, subsequently started to date her, put a ring on her. 6 months later, went to the mall. I think he went to Zales. You know, he was 19, 20-year-old, star, millionaire, already playing for chips for the Lakers. You know what everybody was saying? She's after his money. She's a stripper. She's out here chasing men. She's no good, Kobe. She's gonna ruin you, Kobe. She's the death of your career, Kobe. Let's fast forward. You know, when my man went through the lowest times of his career, the low of the lowest, when everybody was turning on him, when he caught a case, embarrassed his family on the world stage, do you know who was there? Vanessa. You know, when he was hurt, when he was torn ligaments, when he couldn't get out of bed, you know who was there? Vanessa. When all you goddamn haters couldn't find one good thing to say about Kobe Bryant, you know who was there? Vanessa. 3 little girls later, 20 plus years of marriage, you know who was there? Vanessa. That same goddamn little girl that you said, you know, was no good. She's a whore. She's after your money. You're gonna regret it. He lost his parents over that relationship. You know who's not there? His parents. But you know who's there? Vanessa. You know who's there to this day as my boy Kobe Bryant's body rests 6 feet under? You know who's still there? Fighting in court over police pics being distributed to the public. You know who's there? Vanessa. Young men and old ass men if you're over 40.
Feel like it's your time.
I'll keep cooking. Hang on. If you're over 40 years old, it's a goddamn shame that a young man like Travis Hunter is teaching you a thing or two about life. It reminds me a lot of Kobe Bryant, very mature for his age. It's okay to be a leader and a teacher. Some of us are blessed to meet the woman of our lives perfect as she comes in the door. But I will give Travis Hunter this. He sees something much deeper than what you guys are looking at. And he's teaching this woman how to be a better person. And that is okay. Because after all, that's what you expect for women to do for you. You expect them to wait on your ass while you make all the money. He believes in himself. But you know what he believes in as well? In his woman and love that they share between the two. Now say good night to the bad guy. This is Jerry Soriano. Let him cook!
Reverend Geraldo Soriano.
He call himself a bad guy. Not a bad guy.
I mean, it's cooler to say he's a bad guy.
Yeah, interesting perspective. You know, this topic has been resonating a lot. You know, and just to kind of swing it back to boxing, I'm sure you guys all mentioned, you know, the feedback, the backlash that Mike Tyson faced sitting next to Robin Givens on the couch, and everybody was like, "Don't do it, don't do it." So there are certain instances, I guess, you know, publicly where people, they want to make judgments because that's what we do. I don't know, man. I'm kind of confused on the matter because I'm seeing so many things that I personally wouldn't have confidence in. But I feel like the young man, sometimes you just have to learn. This is why it's good to have experience early on in life. You don't want it to be your first time getting a chance to experience a certain kind of woman, so you're willing to settle for certain things because you ain't never been there before. You never had nothing like that before. So, but respect to him for holding his ground and wanting to go through this experience and not listening to people that don't know him personally, right? So, shout out to Travis Hunter, is the kid's name?
Yeah, Travis Hunter.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
what we're talking about. Yeah.
But we're talking about Usyk and Fury as well, right?
So Fury is lying, people. He says he's coming in at 21 stone, which, those of you who don't know the metric, is about 300 pounds. There is no fucking way in hell he's coming in at 300 pounds if you see him arrive. He looks thin. So he is trying to
You may feel like it's
I
your
think,
time,
a game plan of
but it's
roughing
not your time.
Usyk up, which is what I think he needs to do to win. So I think if he tries to box again, he's going to lose. Even though I'm going for Usyk, for Fury, I think Fury is going to lose if he tries to do the same thing he did the first fight. I think he's fucking, because first he says, oh, I'm going to box, I'm not changing a thing. Now he says, I'm coming in, I'm knocking him out, I'm 300 pounds, but he's clearly not 300 pounds. I mean, anybody could see that. Stevie Wonder could see that. So, hearts with Fury, but mind right now says Usyk. Unless Fury fights like a big man, even though he's going to be coming in light. What you guys think?
Wait, you a fucking can flipper. You switching?
I'm switching. Yeah, I'm switching because Fury's coming in light. He's mad skinny. Didn't you say this once, Ness? You wait till the weigh-in sometimes to choose certain things. So I'm gonna wait till the weigh-in.
I just say that because it's not fair to give a early prediction. But sometimes the weigh-in does come into play. I can't deny that. But damn, that's interesting. You flipped. Oh man, you guys are funny. I mean, I hope I'm right. I hope I'm right. I was this confident the first time and he freaking lost.
So was I. That's what I'm saying. So was I.
And me three in terms of I picked Fury the first fight, and I scored it a draw, and I'm kind of leaning towards Fury again, even though he lost. So I don't know, does it make me an idiot, or I feel like Fury, as great as a few performances that he's put on against Wilder, like he's still got one or two left, or some people are on the other side of that, especially some of his UK brethren, saying he's got nothing left, that Wilder trilogy actually took the best out of him. So I don't know if that's true. I feel like that's something for the betting lines more so than it is for reality.
I really feel that he needs to rough this dude up. He needs to do a Wilder 2 and 3. I don't think he wins if he doesn't rough him up. I really, really think that. But he's not doing it. It looks like he's coming in even lighter. It looks like he's going to try and box again. And yeah, look, he was winning most of that fight boxing. But fighting somebody like Usyk on the back foot, I don't think in the long run is going to play out well.
Well, he bullied Wilder because Wilder essentially couldn't box, right?
Exactly, and Wilder was even smaller than Usyk. But you're right. Yeah, that's a good point, Tone. Yeah, and Wilder has those skinny legs, Usyk. But still, I don't know. But then what Ness says, and I agree, he was whooping his ass from rounds 3 to 7 till he got caught.
Hey Ness, you run into Elvis while you down there?
You missed it.
I don't know if he's out here. I hit up Adamas, and Adamas is out there. I was disappointed, but at least he responded very quickly. Shout out to him. I did meet this kid out at the supermarket, this new boxer. I told him to DM me because I was obviously going to forget his name. But, yeah, no, I'm whatever I could do, I'm going to do. Damn, dirty my shit.
So you watching the fight just on the computer out there, right? Are you going to a bar? Are there bars out there? Or how are you doing it?
I haven't figured it out. I won't be at a bar because I'll be at a resort on Saturday. So, yeah, I'm probably going to be watching it on my computer.
You going live?
More than likely, I'm trying to take as much as my equipment. I just had a conversation with my dad. His truck, it doesn't have a ski rack. This is a big tent, so it requires you to put one of the seats down, which will make shit tight. So yeah, I'm still gonna try and bring the satellite and everything else other than the tent, and hopefully they got like a gazebo, and then I could do that. If not, I'll go live from my phone, cause for a reaction, and then figure something out for Sunday. But yes, that's the goal, man. I purposely wanted to do it this way to see how much I can do from out here versus trying to do less.
Yeah. All right. Well, I mean, if you go live, we'll be around. But I'm very, very intrigued by this fight. Like, do you guys have it? I have it close though. When I'm saying Usyk, I'm talking like 45-55. You guys have it close too, or are you guys confident one guy's gonna take it?
No, this is a close fight.
I mean, I think. Oh, I'm sorry. I mean, go ahead.
No. I just think it's going to be as close as the first one. I don't see either fighter coming in and being able to dominate. I don't think that that's possible in this one. I think it's going to be close, and it could be a razor thin margin. I don't want my bias to say a razor thin margin towards Fury, and Usyk was the guy that won. I'm trying to figure out what would make, because I know for me, I'm thinking Marco almost the opposite of what we thought the first fight. Fury's going to bully him and use his size and rough him up. He's coming in smaller. I don't think that gives him the opportunity or the ability to bully. But so what's the method this time? Right? How does he get it done this time? Because to stand in the pocket, he's going to stand in the pocket with Usyk, a cruiserweight, as he calls him, the rabbit, as he calls him.
Well, he said he's going to do the same thing. He said he's just going to focus and not joke around. That's what he keeps saying over and over again.
Ness, what do you think?
Yeah, I think that the first fight proved this shit 50-50, man. Like, right when Fury was, like Marco said, whooping his ass, Usyk turned it around. That alone shows that, he might have the equalizer. Like I keep saying, I didn't see Fury this hurt versus Wilder. Like he looked like a puppet on strings, man. So yeah, I think it's even, but I still think that Fury can do what he already did for 12 rounds. But let me get to some callers. And
wait, real quick though, let's hear Tone. Let's hear what Tone says.
Oh, I'm sorry.
My bad, I'm on mute. I got Tyson Fury. I don't think we're gonna see the same thing that happened in the first fight where Tyson Fury running around the ring looking goofy, getting hurt. I think Tyson Fury's focused. I believe Tyson Fury is an all-time great. I think he's on bounce back and essentially win this trilogy.
So you don't think? I thought that too until I saw how thin he is. You don't think him becoming thinner is gonna mar that at all?
Nah, I think Tyson is doing whatever Tyson is doing. There's a method to his madness, and I just can't see the Gypsy King losing 2 fights in a row, bro. I just can't see it. I can't see it.
Marco,
I'm with you.
Why is this this loss of weight thing such a big deal? Like that also comes from extreme focus. He could be conditioning better because he wants to remain disciplined on the jab and be on his toes.
Right. Well, because you're right, that's possible, but I'm going by precedent, right? Big thing in the legal system, precedent. The only precedent we have is the Wilder trilogy. First fight came in light, boxed, similar outcome, close, got dropped. Second, third fight came in heavier and used his weight because he knew he had to. So that's what I'm looking at. But you're right, maybe he still has weight over Usyk, but not much. You know what I'm saying? Well, what do you weigh in at this one?
But you're only taking one trilogy into account. You're not considering the Chisora trilogy. This is just Fury, my brother. He fluctuates in weight. Like him and Chisora were fat for one of the fights, and he was thin for one of the fight. Like it goes up and down. This is him.
Okay.
But it also can be discipline. And my belief, I think, is discipline. This is just him training harder because you know what's in front of you now. Like there's no more surprise.
Do you think he's coming in on the front foot this fight?
I think we can see all of that, like in every fight. Fury gives you a little bit of him. Like he leaned on Chisora. That's not
He didn't
new.
give Usyk any front foot. None. Nothing.
Nah, that's not true, man. He always that's his move, the double jab right hand. That's his. He doesn't do that going back, bro. He
didn't.
he doesn't do
Even
that
when he
going
fought-
backwards.
When he fought Cunningham, he did the same. Cunningham dropped him. He was like, "Oh, this guy's too little. This guy's too good of a boxer. I gotta lean on this motherfucker." He didn't do that shit with Usyk.
I mean,
I don't know
hear
why.
you. I hear you. Usyk is a little more skilled than Cunningham, and that's a very old fight. I got H-Town, $2. My mom, number one. She's the reason I ain't in prison. We got Jaywalk, $2, celebrating his 20th Super Chat on the live stream. Ness, I just rewatched. Salute, you the GOAT. 3 dead skull emojis. Jaywalk back with another 2. I got Usyk again. I see y'all haven't learned. And that is true. I never believed in Usyk in terms of a heavyweight.
Me neither.
And when he got the heavyweight, he didn't give me the Tyrone Sponge fight. He gave me Chad Weatherspoon and Chisora, and he didn't look great. And then he beats AJ. I thought that was fluke. Then he beats AJ again, and I'm like, okay, I believe now. But then you're fighting Fury, who I thought was a better boxer, and for some of those, or the majority of those rounds, proved that. So, yeah, I'm sticking with Fury, man. New York Bullet.
Dubois, he lost to Dubois, my opinion.
Yeah, Usyk, right?
I would say Dubois dropped him, but we don't know if the referee was counting what Usyk would have done. It looked like he was decapacitated. I agreed, but we don't know for sure.
I'm actually leaning towards a Dubois robbery, but look at those names on his resume, and this is what I said. Like, how are we picking against a guy that's got a win over Dubois? Look at what Dubois is doing. 2 wins over Joshua and a win over Fury.
Damn.
Arguable win over Fury and arguable win over Dubois.
I mean, the same argument made for Fury. Like, how are we picking a dude who was the man to beat the man fucking 7, 8, 10 years ago, then come back and beat Wilder 2 out of 3? You know, he has his own legacy. He has his own reason or stake to being the number one. I don't know, man. Again, I'm heavy Fury, man. We'll see.
And let me say this: Fury came in around 260 something. He looks like he's around the same weight. Even if he's in the 260s, that's still 40 pounds heavier than Usyk, which is considerable. So maybe he's still, like you're saying, Ness, maybe he's just focused and he still will fight like a big man and also mix in some boxing. He does that, he wins. If he mixes in some big man shit with the boxing, he wins. He wins easy too.
AJ hurt Usyk to the body too, and Usyk act like it was a low blow as well.
Yeah.
I think Tyson Fury
better be have dropped him to the body in the amateurs.
I think Tyson Fury knocks this man out to the body. I think the Usyk magic has dried up.
That's another thing, Tone. Why wasn't Fury detonating on the body more in that fight? He did it a little bit, but he wasn't really committing to it, knowing that he has a body weakness.
Maybe because he probably figured that Usyk trained for that, since everybody been saying that. But now I think Tyson Fury done felt him out. He's not afraid, because you got to think, leading up to the build-up, Usyk was punking Tyson Fury all up to the lead-up. So Tyson was scared. Essentially, Tyson said the only person that could beat me is somebody that moves like a middleweight. So Tyson came into that first fight nervous. Now I think Tyson's like, oh, I got this.
And to me, it's all Tyson can do it. It's all about what he chooses to do. I really believe it's his game plan is gonna determine the outcome. We know Usyk's gonna do what Usyk does.
Now, let's get to some callers.
Hawk, Maryland.
Man, I mean, you missed a brawl, bro.
What do you mean? You missed it. And that slapped up some kids.
Dominican intruders. That's on camera.
No, we're serious. I mean, we're not kidding.
Yeah, I don't doubt it. Hawk, what up?
Yeah. Too much. Can you hear me, fellas?
Yes, sir.
All right, TBV number 1. Hey, real quick, Ness. Far that far as those dudes with all them incredible Spider-Man skills scaling the building, what you need to do is walk around your building, right at the top of the building, not, right before you get to the top, accidentally put a little grease around there. So anybody to get up to the top right there, that's where they fall. Just make it nice and slippery up top there. But on to make it nice and slippery up there. Ain't nobody even got to know about it. Once they get up there, they grab, they gone. They're going right back down. But as far as the boxing nest, Tyson Fury, Usyk, let me tell you something. Felix Trinidad, undefeated, Fort Winky Wright, went in there, lost, got the rematch. Guess what? Lost again. Shane Mosley, Vernon Foss. Vernon Foss was Al Heyman's first fighter. Shane Mosley, undefeated, killing people, went in there, lost, got the rematch, lost. Same thing with Mike Tyson, even though he wasn't undefeated, went in there with Holyfield, got the rematch, went back, got beat even worse. Same thing what happened to Tyson Fury, bro. Usyk is going to stop Tyson Fury this time. It won't be 12 rounds. He's going to get stopped this time. It's just too much history on these rematches with these guys that have been at the top of the bill and looking at each other. And then when they get in there, the fight happens, and the one that most people think gonna win ends up getting beat up because the other fighter is a fighter that's just been in. Usyk has fought everybody. I mean, Usyk has just fought every style. Usyk is a trailblazer, like that dude that beat Roy Jones Jr. one time after Whichcomb knocked him out. I can't think of his name, but he was a road warrior. He just was fight
Glenn
in every
Johnson.
other town.
No. I mean, don't say it.
No, not just, what's his name?
Glenn Johnson.
Yes.
Glenn
He was a road warrior.
technically.
Go out there and fight in every other city, every other wherever, and take people out. That's what Usyk has been doing for so long, bro. Usyk is a warrior. Y'all just can't respect the fact that the dude knows how to win. I got him stopping Tyson Fury this time. So Tyson can do all of what he has to do. He can get bigger. He's going to get hit more. If he come in and he tries to fight Usyk, he's going to get caught with that punch he got caught in the ninth round earlier. I don't see him beating Usyk. My bad. Usyk is
You may feel like it's your time,
underappreciated.
but it's not your time.
Underappreciated, but TBV is number one.
Bro, I just watched another angle. I actually like what Morrell did. I don't think that what Tone is seeing. No, he wanted that get back. That was a hard shove from Benavidez, and there was no way for him to get that shove back. So he was forced to throw the only thing he had in his hand.
What he was doing, people mistake that. He was throwing that interim belt in the garbage. It was just over and above Benavidez. He knew it didn't reach. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, I hear you. That's funny. That's a funny.
It's true, though. It's like, who the fuck? Come on. How many belts? I hope Turkey makes this Ring Magazine belt the only one that matters. That we can stop all this foolishness.
I'm with you, but I still rock with Mauricio. So we might need that to be the WBC have one. They still done more. Everybody has they good, but if we gotta pick one, I feel like the BC has been more innovative and more of a leader. A lot of the other ones follow them. We all know that. They call my man Don Suleiman. Like, fuck, bro. I remember when they called Fat Joe that when he was Don Cartagena. Can you imagine being Don Amin? Like, what the fuck?
Yo, WBO is pretty righteous.
They righteous. They righteous. But Paco had his run. Just like, Reagan had his run and Obama had his run. WBO was what it was. Is it what it is at this moment? And what we know for Paco's run was what Bob orders. So are they still what Bob orders, or are they showing us We gonna be different, and we ain't just gonna rank Earl because he Earl Spence, which they did. So we gonna give him a chance, but we can't say if we about to eliminate three, they the one because Oliveris just started. He got like a month and a half being president. Paco stepped down. So if you give it to the WBO to drive the car, who's driving? Don Suleiman has been driving since his father passed away. And the WBC has only grown and done more in the sport. You know, I get it. They gonna say I'm biased, but I'm just telling the truth of what I see in terms of who's doing what. IBF is great at calling they mandatories. That's why I wish they just join forces like Voltron. You know, if the WBC was the face because they're the most prestigious, they're the most known. Everybody wants to fight for the coveted green belt. You know, you let Don Suleiman run the face and bring the economics to the business like he's already doing. Let the IBF handle the mandatories. You know what I'm saying? Let the WBO probably handle the rankings. They seem to be a little less biased with rankings.
Political.
Yes, because you'll see a PBC fighter get ranked over there every now and then. So, you know, WBA, I like Gilberto. Good.
No, I'm saying that this how much that incident mattered yesterday. I posted that on my IG story. I had mad people that don't follow boxing say, when is that fight? I want to see that. Just from David
February
pushing that
1st,
dude.
right?
That's February 1st. And I told him, I was like, fire, go buy it, whatever y'all want to do. But they interested in that squabble now purely off of that moment because the internet likes we addicted to dumb shit. And I was fire dumb shit.
That's how David described it. He said, "Yeah, you know, it was my birthday. I was trying to go up there and shake the man's hand."
Hey, yo, let me get to Brandon. Damn, he said that Hardin potent. He needs his counter. King counters. I don't know. Someone sent him a king. Brandon.
Yo, Ness, how's my audio?
Straight.
Yeah, hey, I commend you, bro. When I heard Two Tone saying that you was fucking some kids up, I was cheering you on. Like, damn, man, he got a free kill. Like they invading this space, he got the right to kill a motherfucker. That's what I'd be looking for. I'd be looking for a free kill. But when you said they were children, I'm like, oh, thank God he just probably slapped them around a little bit, because I don't want no kids getting killed. But the motherfuckers need to learn a valuable lesson. Leave people shit alone. So yeah, I commend you for that, because
Bro, we used to
that would have
have a
been fucked up.
president. There used to be a president before my time. He was actually mean, but he had things right in the sense he would get your hand chopped off if you stole out here. Read up on the era of Trujillo.
Damn, it's like Thailand.
Yeah, read on the era of Trujillo. There was no crime when he was the fucking president. There was
like
no
draconian
corruption.
law, bro.
There was no corruption either. These cops, look, my father has to go to the police department. They ain't coming here. He got to physically take the motherfucker to the police department.
What?
Oh, my God. I'm trying to tell you.
That's
but
why
again,
sometimes you got to just throw
right
a
down the
motherfucker
block,
off a roof, man.
but again,
like
this is a third world country. You know, this is where he want to fucking retire at. So, hey. But go ahead, Brandon.
Yeah, so I commend you for that, man. Because like I said, I'm like, damn, that's got a free kill. But you like, nah, they look like they're about 10 to 13. I'm like, yeah, thank God he just whooped their little asses. Hopefully they learn to leave people shit alone. But you might be a gangster, but you're still a goddamn simp. And let me say this. I grew up in a two-parent household, man. Parents been married damn near 40 years. I can call my dad right now. And my mom is a beautiful woman, good-looking woman. And I would say, Pops, when y'all was younger, you ever sat in the car while Mom Dukes went to the club? And I guarantee you my pop's gonna say, fuck no. What type of sucker shit is that? The same way I'm saying it. I'm like, thanks, Dad. That's what I thought. I just grew up around men, man, who stood on certain morals and principles and man shit. And I hear Jerry Soriano talking about Vanessa and the Vanessa. But for every Vanessa, you got 10 Brittany Renners preying on little game goofy niggas like Travis Hunter because they know he green. They know he ain't never really had no bad bitches in his life. So they prey on little weak niggas. And that's the obligation of us OGs who've been who've learned from our mistakes, who motherfucking Belle Biv DeVoe told us in 1991 never trust a big button to smile, and motherfuckers still being goofy. We've seen our we've seen our fucking uncles get railroaded with child support for trusting a big button to smile and thinking I can just submit to the woman and she won't do me dirty. And then 10 years later they getting done dirty. It's our obligation to say, hold on, young man. That's kind of some goofy shit. You know what I'm saying? Why would you wait outside the club for her and you handling business and she's on the couch pouting? Your energy isn't being reciprocated, young brother. So that's all I'm trying to say. I've had situations where women that I've dated, before you go out, hey, y'all got a designated driver? Yeah, we got a designated driver. All right, cool. If you get too fucked up, call me. I come get you. We get your car up in the morning. That's what men do. I'm not saying don't protect your woman. I'm just saying don't be a fucking goofy sit in the car outside the club while she's shaking her ass and drinking tequila. That's lame shit. No man, our grandfathers, our fathers, they're not doing that silly shit. That's some Gen Z millennial sucker new shit where y'all think y'all gotta castrate yourselves, cut your balls off, and appease to the woman. Fuck that. If I gotta do that, I will die alone. I will happily die alone. You think you be hurting my feelings when you say you ain't gonna have nobody to go to Applebee's with when you 65? I don't give a fuck. If I gotta cut my balls off and put them in the fucking top drawer of my sock, I don't give a fuck. Nigga, I will happily die alone in a bachelor pad and a silk shirt on the beach somewhere and a Corvette. If
You
I
may
gotta cut
feel
my
like it's your
goddamn balls
time,
off and be a cuck,
but
you
it's
got
not
me
your time.
fucked up. And that's all I'm saying. We've seen this shit play out with the Brittany Renters and all these groupies that prey on the suckers. They don't prey on certain
Dre
ones. They don't
Michelle.
get the Shador standards. Yeah, they don't get Shador. They don't get Shiloh because they know Shador and Shiloh some young players. Them Primes kids. We gonna get Travis Hunter. Look, Curious George looking motherfucker who green to the game. That's the lick right there. That's the sucker. And I'm here to say, nah, bro, don't be no sucker. Stand up for yourself. Don't be doing goofy shit. If she want to go out with her friends, let her go out with her friends. If she get too drunk, go pick her up. But don't be sitting in the fucking car outside the club. Cause she wouldn't sit out the car outside the strip club when you and Shador in there throwing ones. You think she gonna sit out the club and wait on you? Hell no. Ness, would you tell your daughter to wait outside the strip club while her man is in there throwing singles and having a good time? Would you tell your daughter to do that? Since we love our daughters, are you advocating for your daughter to sit outside the titty bar while her boyfriend is in there throwing back shots and throwing ones? Hell no, you won't. So stop lying. You ain't got to be a fucking. I get it, bro.
Let me tell you
You love
something.
your
Let me
woman.
tell you something. I had the pleasure of being in a relationship with someone that didn't mind me going to strip clubs and also didn't mind coming with me. But it's like
That ain't the question,
it's like
brother.
a
That
wound.
ain't the
You could throw
question,
it.
brother.
Oh, it's like a
That
wound,
ain't the
bro.
question.
It festers. Believe me, they ain't really cool with that. They ain't really cool with that unless that's their thing on some two-way shit.
Brother,
They
that ain't
just
the
trying to
question.
please you. So no, I'm getting
That
to
ain't
your
the
question. I'm
question,
getting
bro.
to your question. I'm getting to your question. I would hope that I raised a daughter that doesn't isn't cool with going to the strip club and isn't cool
That
with
ain't my
her
question,
man
brother.
going to the strip club.
I said, would you advocate for your daughter to wait outside in the car for 3 to 4
I
hours
just
while
answered
her
you. I
boyfriend?
literally
So
answered
you,
you. I'm telling you, my daughter, I wouldn't want her to date a man that wants to be
oh
in
God,
the strip club. So that means no. I wouldn't advocate for my daughter
what if
to
she, what if
sit
she, what? Okay,
outside.
what if she does date a, what if she does date a normal heterosexual male who likes to do man shit? Like Travis Hunter is. You're not telling Travis Hunter to switch his woman because he shouldn't date a woman who likes to go to the club. So why does the man not have to be able to do man have fun and go out, but you didn't tell Travis to say, hey man, you should find you a one that don't like to go to the club. That's what I'm saying. That's the simp
Because
shit, bro.
listen, you saying it's simp, right? But the thing is, you also say on other calls that women cheat out of emotion, men cheat out
You
of
may feel
just
like it's your
And I
uh
don't,
turn,
man, fuck.
but it's
Man,
not your
you know
turn.
what? Have a good day, man.
hey,
Hey,
hey, goodbye.
don't simp, man. Don't be simps. Don't
Yeah,
listen to this.
be Brandon, Mr. Divorcee single. And then he's gonna call in and say, I don't mind being divorced.
Hey,
I was smashing some yams. I was doing this. I was doing that. Bruh, that shit only lasts but so long. He's still in his 30s, fellas. He's still in his 30s. Like, he got a lot of living and learning to do. Believe me, you can't argue with people like that. They ain't lived enough. He ain't lived enough. And I keep saying, like it's like I keep saying, you feel me? And it's never a shot. Quality of women. Quality of women. You feel me? I learned my lesson because I had a quality woman. He don't care. He got divorced from a non-quality woman. That's why it doesn't bother him. That's why he's happy to be divorced. You see what I'm saying? I got real women. Y'all can't compare yourself to me. I'm just trying to, like, I'm not taking shots at nobody. Just don't put yourself in my box. Because I don't date the fucking, like, especially him. No disrespect to you, but you the one with the weird thought stories and call, you talk about jump offs, and I don't do that. That's not my thing. Like, I would never wife lay down, like, the shit you be talking, that's not, like, you kidding me? You know what I'm saying? That's not what I do. I got quality women, always have my whole fucking life. And that's why I can say it on this show over and over and over and over and over, because ain't nobody gonna prove you no different. They ain't gonna prove you no different. Motherfucker gonna whip up next to you with my ex-wife or my ex-shorty as they new wife. Cause I'm doing it like that. Fuck wrong with y'all weirdos. I'm just keeping it 100. Y'all, some of y'all psychos have followed some of my dating conquest throughout this 15, 14 years. Like, cut the bullshit. Weirdos. You know? Like, y'all not, I mean, not y'all. I can't put everybody in one box, but, don't talk to me if your girl wears a girdle. Like, you talking about you sending baddies with girdles. My baddie don't wear a girdle. My baddie don't gotta go outside in public with a fucking waist trainer. Like, get the fuck out of here, bro. Make believe women y'all got. New York Bullets, $5. Usyk has wins over every top heavyweight right now. Hashtag Team Musk. Let's go. One lump sum, $5. Does Fury do body work? He's more of a 1-2 bouncy on his toes fighter, but that's not true. Remember, he hurt Usyk to the body with the uppercut, and he dropped Wilder to the body with the uppercut. Both body shots. And that's what I said yesterday. He likes double jab, right hand, double jab, right uppercut. Jaywalk, $2. Usyk, not no Wilder. I don't know what emoji is, and it's not coming up when I hover. But it's like blank stare face, maybe. Please stop bringing him up. He ain't gotta be. He ain't gotta be. Raking, $10. Shout out to Dr. Raking. Ness, I caught the playback and saw you catch the fade on the rooftop live on camera, protecting the family, G. That was hard, but where's your machete at, B? You out here in the DR with a Starlink with no machete? Nah, but of course there's a machete, and like I said, of course there's a gun, but it's just like, that was wild, to be honest with you. Like, that's why I said that these kids got balls, man. Like, there's no way you can't see and hear me from that angle, like, but hey, lessons is meant to be learned and given. One lump sum, $2. Bro, do you and let Travis be. Who cares, Mr. Macho? Exactly. Brandon is the pimp of all pimps. One lump sum, $2. I wouldn't do it, but if Travis wants to, that's him. Exactly. Like, I'm not out here telling motherfuckers to sit in the car when they girl out there, but if that's what he choose to do, yeah, I could find reasonings for why he did it.
I think the best thing to do in this generation of social media with cameras 24/7, you gotta keep your relationship private, bro. You gotta keep it private. Kai Cenat just brought his new girl on camera. He says he's in love. Now they found an old video of the same girl saying her type of man is a dude that's over 6 feet that has waves. Kai Cenat is 5'5" with locks in his hair. They're gonna tear his
Yeah, I
relationship
mean, but
down.
that doesn't mean that's what I'm saying. Like again, we
How
always
old
putting
was that
people in
video?
boxes. No, but we putting people in
Well,
boxes. Like you could have a type and also have another type. Like, come on, let's be real. You know, it's not just one thing. And again, I feel sorry for the people that have only experienced one thing. Yo, I took it literal. My dad said jump around. I jumped around. You feel me? Y'all gotta jump around, experience different cultures, man. Different
No, but,
types.
but I'm just saying, like, and she doubled down. I think the video is about a couple months old. That's a young couple, but I'm just saying, in the social media age, social media will tear down a relationship. Like the Travis Hunter, his girl situation. It reminds me of Doug Christie and his wife. Doug Christie was an NBA player. His wife got on Basketball Wives, and she was the alpha
Oh, I
in the
remember that.
relationship.
She was the Puerto Rican looking girl, right? And he was the
Right.
light skinned brother.
The
Jackie
light.
Christie.
Oh no,
Jackie
I
Christie.
think I'm confusing him with Matt Barnes. I'm just shut up.
Well, shit, Matt Barnes, realest nigga alive. He drove from Memphis to L.A. in 3 hours to go catch the fade with Derek Fisher.
Yeah, I heard about that.
That was one of the most. That should be in Black history.
Did they actually fight?
Yeah, he whooped Derek Fisher ass.
And what? Yeah, I heard about that because I talked to Matt Barnes sometimes because I didn't get to talk to him about that, but I remember hearing that story.
Yeah, man.
Shout
From
out
Memphis
to Name
to LA.
Drop Marco.
Wow.
Name Drop Marco. Yo, Marco. I think it was you or someone that said, Ness, do you go back and listen? So yesterday I went back and listened and I was reading comments and they was like, yo, Marco brings up Shaq every episode. You didn't think that was funny? I thought it was funny.
That's my man. That's my man's now.
I got Fats on a check-in.
Yo.
What up, Fats?
Fats, what up?
What up? What up? What up, gang? What up? Who that? A man?
Yes, sir.
Who that was? Oh, what up? What up? What up, a man? What up? What up? What up, y'all? I heard Two Tone and Marco on there. Yo, so I got Usyk again. I got Usyk again. He definitely gonna beat Fury or whatever. But is this true that Lomachenko just retired?
Is it?
I mean, we've been live on the show. I haven't seen that. I ain't see that.
I think he just announced his retirement. I could. Oh, you know what? No, never mind. It's this troll page going around. Michael Benson with 2 N's. Damn.
Yeah, it's also saying that Klitschko's coming back. So.
Yeah. Damn, I was reading too fast. I was driving and shit. But yeah, I got Usyk winning this fight. Y'all more pumped for the David Morrell and Benavidez fight. That's gonna be a good one. Y'all saw that face off? Was it yesterday?
Yeah.
Yeah, we saw it.
Yeah, nah. Yeah, that shit was lit. I ain't gonna lie, bro. That's something I'm willing to pay to see, man. I'm willing to pay to see that. I ain't lying. All Benavidez pay-per-views, I done bought them so far. This is like another one that I'm ready to put on the books. You heard me. I fuck with that fight. What I was ready to say too, yo. So what's up with Ryan Garcia talking about he got a wrist injury? Why he acting like he can fight? Ain't he suspended?
Did you guys see that picture he put out?
It's exhibition though.
Did you guys see that picture of him and baby Devin?
Yeah, I've seen that.
That's fucked up.
Yeah, I've seen that. But why do you be acting like he didn't take steroids though? Like the win don't even count. Like he's still acting like the win count. Like, bro, the shit don't count. Like you got caught cheating. You dirty.
We was contaminated. Contaminated.
I ain't trying to hear that shit.
We didn't take it.
I ain't trying to hear.
The ashwagandha.
You believe that shit, man? Listen, man. Nobody believe that shit. Ryan's a terrible liar. He's a he's a terrible liar, man. But yeah, I don't understand that shit. Talking about he fighting in Japan, they ain't got wrist injury. Like, bro, you suspended from fighting. Period. You cheating, bitch. You shouldn't be fighting. Period. You get what I'm saying? But other than that, though, the Usyk and Fury shit, I mean, I ain't gonna lie, for this to be a cool rematch, I ain't really been hearing too much about it. I don't know if the fight don't got the same luster no more, because we saw the one fight, which was a good fight. But I don't know, for some reason, they ain't really been coming across the timeline like that. Maybe because it ain't the week of the fight, but I be seeing more shit about Benavidez and shit since next year.
You may feel like it's your time,
I see your fire.
but it's
I
not your
heard
time.
Crawford fighting for the IBF in April.
I don't know, man.
Is it?
I'm not sure that account is official that you've seen that on.
Oh
Oh
damn!
wait,
It was the
wait,
Michael
wait,
Benson
wait,
account.
wait. You talking about Bakram actually saying that he heard a rumor about it? Because I did see that where the fighter's actually saying he heard a rumor he's fighting Crawford, but nothing official on that. And that's the IBF champ.
Oh yeah, I just heard. I think it was the real Michael Benson account. I just saw that they was in talks
Well,
or
there should not
negotiations or some
be
shit like
any
that.
Michael Benson account anymore. Like
He sold his account.
if you type in Michael, it should not come out.
Oh, he sold it.
Yeah, he sold it to Turkey Al
Damn.
Sheikh to is now the Ring magazine account.
Oh shit, I ain't know that. Okay, damn, you put me on game. Yeah, this page been getting me, bro. Like I've been seeing it on the fly, that motherfucker. I'm like, oh shit, this happening? You know what I mean? That shit funny as shit, but I'ma holler at y'all, man. Be easy.
All right.
No doubt.
Yeah, nah,
Yo, two
man.
things, Ness.
Yo.
You got Two-Tone as Shawn Porter, and you got me as Marquise Taylor on the screen.
Oh shit, I ain't take that
Oh
down.
yeah,
My bad.
See that?
And
Nah, but it's to
Marco
Two-Tone
back.
point. My damn Two-Tone, not Fat's point. Yo, listen, the undercard is terrible. That's why we haven't been getting no traction for the Usyk Fury rematch. The undercard is terrible.
What's
Even
the best
when
fight on it?
man of the main event. And trust me, I can point out some good fights over in the UK, man, but there ain't nothing on this one, man. This is like a Channel 5 fight. This is a York Hall fight. Everything else is York Hall levels. I want to hear shit about this. I don't want to hear this is my bro too, Tim Boski. He can't convince me of nada. This shit is trash.
Yeah. Well, I guess all the money it's over almost 200 shells. 200 going just to the main eventers.
He should make this
A lot of money.
free all around like he did. I think, wasn't it Latin of Fire, Fist of the Latin Nights? Wasn't that free on YouTube and everything? He be making the wrong fights free. Like, this is a bad undercard. This should be free. This is a rematch to a good, pay-per-view. This should be free. Let more people see this great matchup, bro. You got it behind a paywall with a dirtbag undercard.
$20 tops.
He's slowly
Word
turning
is
into the
born.
Don Corleone of boxing.
$20, I'm okay. But this $40 for fights that I don't. And I was trying to be okay with 40 when it was Madrimov fighting Boacek. But now you got rid of that too, man. Like, don't abuse us, man. Stop abusing me.
But it's
Stop.
not your time.
Please. Shit tough as it is, bro. I'm trying to, man, listen. I want to live here. My haircut was $7. You know the last time I paid $10 for a haircut, I had to be like 10 years old, man. Shit crazy, bro. They need to cut back on some of the prices of these pay-per-views, man. One lump sum, $2. Okay, thank you. All right. Matt Bent, $2. Tyson beats up Usyk, another trilogy. Tip Bell is $2. A lot of y'all never had a stripper girlfriend. Shout out Travis. Again, a stripper not supposed to be your girlfriend, bro. Like, a stripper is supposed to be like a chick you hit up and you can, because if you could bang a stripper, that's credit to you. So don't wife
shit's
her.
whack.
No. Again, Again, you never
You
been to
smash it for free
Starlets.
too?
No, this guy's never been to Starlets. He's never been to Sin City. He's never been to Sue's Rendezvous. He's never been to Magic City. He's talking from his couch that's beige. Let's leave it
Who you
there.
talking about, me?
Yeah,
You talking
man.
about me?
Yeah.
Man, I grew up in a city where girls are a dime a dozen.
I don't want to
Tens
hear.
walking
I don't
around.
want to
I'm
hear
from
about girls being a dime a
New Jersey.
Hey,
dozen.
your pockets was always rabbit ears. Get the fuck out of here.
But it's not about girls being
Dime
a
a
dime a
dozen.
dozen. I just mentioned
That
at
shit you're
least
talking
3
about
big.
is nasty.
No,
It's
man,
used
get out
and
of
it's
here.
easy.
You don't know nothing about nothing. One lump sum,
Used, nasty,
$2.
easy. Nope.
But if Travis was my homie, I'd tell him he bugging. Maybe that's what needs to happen. Somebody need to pick that man up.
Is he
JT,
from like some small town, Travis?
I
don't know where he's
I don't know
from.
where he's from.
Because maybe that's like he's never
from
had girls like
Georgia.
that before.
I think he from somewhere outside of Atlanta. He ain't from Atlanta for sure.
Was he a big football star in college?
He's the best.
Because you would think he would have a taste of what it's like in college if he didn't, you know what I'm saying? Because of his fame
And
or whatever.
that's what these morons don't get. He probably already know that these streets ain't got nothing, and he got him a real one. Like, y'all hating on him. JT, I tried you again. Are you not there?
Let me just ask
Yo,
you real quick though. I mean, go ahead, JT.
yo, what up, y'all? What up? What up, Two Tone? This, King. I mean, what up, Marco? I got another name for you, but I can't say it.
Oh, that doesn't sound good.
Yeah. Nah, man. As far as this topic, this travel hunter, I don't know too much about it, but if they're still talking about what happened, I don't know, man. That's their business at the end of the day. People be tend to sticking their nose in a lot of people other business don't really have a clue what's going on with it. So don't know if that girl go leave him or not, but we will find out, you know. So as far as I'm with the David Morrell and David Benavidez, I heard Two Tone talk about it a little bit, but bro, you can't get mad how if you give disrespect, you can't get mad how another person come back with disrespect. You know, my thing is, I like what David Morrell did. You pushed him. At first, he tried to shake his hand, and I respect that. It's a fight. We don't got to shake hands. Then David Benavidez pushed him. You know, David Morrell, with all he could do, get his lick back, he threw that belt at him. And everybody ducking like they was shooting around there. But you could tell the energy, like they're like, whoa, you going too far. But how you could tell a person they're going too far if you put your hands on me? You know, because it looked like a few other guys was trying to get to David Morrell after he chunked that belt at him. But I like the energy. Yeah, like I say, it's a 50-50 fight. I can see how both guys can win. But I'm pulling for David Morrell in this fight. Uh, and he's letting me know that he don't respect David Benavidez. So I got David Morrell edging this fight out. Tyson Fury versus Usyk. Man, I had Usyk in the first fight. I heard y'all talking about the weight loss for Tyson Fury this time. Might make it better. He might move more fluent. But I'm gonna have to go with Usyk again for this fight. Once again, I just think them tough fights they had with Deontay Wilder took a lot of mental as well out of Tyson Fury. So I'm gonna pick Usyk again for the fight. Did I touch all topics?
Yeah, it was just Usyk Fury previews and predictions. You know, that Travis
And yo,
stuff
Ness,
spilled
like,
in.
nah, man, I didn't see the clip, but I seen you walking that kid off, man. You gotta do what you gotta do, man. Oh, the order of the list of people. If we go use
You may feel like it's your
the
time,
Travis Hunter order.
but it's not your
Last thing, and
time.
I'm gonna get it off. Next, last thing. It's the mother and father. It's the wife, and then it's the kids. That's my order. I'll go.
Thank you. Thank you. See, that mean he want his sons, when they win that belt, you know what I'm saying? You hug your dad, hug your mom, then your wife, man. then your wife. And I bet you that's what Robert Merriweather gonna do. Cause his mom and his father, they've been in their life. They've been in his life throughout that boxing career. They the ones in that gym. Like whoever else come, they gonna start doing what they see everyone else doing, which is what? Support. But that don't mean you go in front. But my Jimbe de lo mío, que loca.
Yo, dímelo.
Que loca.
Someone. Bro, I'm glad to see that you're in DR, man. I know there could definitely be some frustrating things about that country, but it's I would say it's no longer a third world country. It's definitely a developing country, but
Ah, where you
filled with
from? Where you
its
from?
issues.
Where you from?
I'm from Santiago.
Ah, of course. Listen to me. Just yesterday, I said, Dad, if you think you really could, cause he's like, oh, I could sell this. I could sell this. I'm like, if you really could sell this, let's go to El Este. Bro, La Vega, Santiago. Eso sí, you know, that is developed. Sosua, that's
Yeah.
developed. You know, it looks like
But
Miami.
you,
This is esto un
but
barrio,
so
compadre,
where
esto
are
un
your parents
barrio.
at?
No, yo ni quiero decir, esto un barrio. Yo te digo,
Okay,
tú me
okay.
mandas un mensaje.
Pero es la capital.
No, tú estás loco. La capital está loco.
Okay.
English.
He said the
Está
capital.
bien, está bien, está
Hell
bien, está
no,
bien.
hell no. Listen,
Okay,
this is where my father's from. My
okay.
mother's from Boca Chica, which is right there, ahí mismo en la capital.
Yeah. Damn. Okay. Okay. No. No. Listen. I mean.
And the woman is supposed
Yeah.
to follow her man. You feel me? So this is where we
No.
at.
No. No. Without a doubt. Without a doubt. And but he's right. He's right. I'm sure. I'm sure he'll be able to sell. But yeah, if I was your dad or your parents, I definitely think of going either to the capital, to Santiago, where things are definitely. I mean, you wouldn't be having the internet issues you're having today. I'll tell you that right now.
Muchacho,
Because I
I
work.
know. I know. Yo, I got one of my childhood friends went to the Air Force. He joined the Air Force, and he did an entire like, not just one. He did multiple tours. Now he's fucking teaching. He finally got relocated here, but he lives in Santiago. But I say all that to say his father is like algún parte del dueño de Barceló. Like, I've been seeing Santiago. Santiago's been developed, muchacho, hace 20 años, loco. Lo que pasa es que mi
Yeah.
papá, este es el pedazo de él, este es el pedazo del papá de
Yeah.
él. So, you know, he felt like he had to fucking build on his father's land. You know how it is.
I know. Damn, bro. But I was hoping you were in La Capital because I was gonna give you some restaurants that you gotta go check out.
No, mándamelo,
Uh,
mándamelo, because let me tell you, in La Capital, my favorite restaurant is de Luis Parrillada, right there en el Malecón. Pero
okay. Yep.
yo fui a La Capital como 6 veces, porque es un brinco para mí, una persona
Right.
que no le molesta guiar, tú sabes. You know, someone
Yeah,
that
yeah,
don't
yeah,
mind
yeah.
driving, I'm there. I just dropped my mom off the other day and picked her up last night.
But this is, definitely. I would say take your parents there. But if you're also looking for a night out just for you and your wife, these are some really nice restaurants. That yeah, I mean, New York City type restaurants. So
Nah,
I'm gonna send it. I'm
send
gonna
them,
send it to you
yeah.
via text.
All right.
Bro, I'm glad that you're still going for Fury. I think tú eres la mala suerte for that guy. Because I think he has no chance, bro. I think you see it in his face. You see it in his face. My man is he's nervous. He's nervous. And I told bro when we were doing the rap battles during COVID, I was telling everybody on the back call, Izzy and everybody else, that the two best heavyweights were going to be Fury and Usyk. Nobody believed me, and it's come true. But I got to stay faithful with my guy. I got Usyk winning again, but unanimous decision. I don't think we're going to have a knockdown. I think it's going to be a drag out kind of box, more mental game than anything else. That's what I think. But yeah, but And to your point, man, I think the undercard is trash. Turkey got to do better. I mean, we deserve better for a fight of this magnitude. We deserve a better undercard. But yo, that's my call. Merry Christmas or Happy Holidays to everybody. Enjoy the rest of your vacation, Ness. Yeah, man. Glad to see you out there.
Appreciate you, champ. Don't forget to text me, man. I need that. Yeah, I want to take my
All
wife
right.
and my mom specifically, man, because that's the issue, too. That's the major issue with this country, right? The Dominican doesn't travel his own country, bro. We let tourists come here and you know, see all the wonders. So every time I come, I try to take my
So,
parents somewhere
so
else.
there's a dollar. Is a dollar mad strong? 'Cause in Bulgaria, the dollar is mad strong.
How much? Let me. How much is it? I don't feel like looking it up because
I don't know what it is,
I would have to
but
add it.
also but it's not only the exchange rate, but shit's just cost less in general in Bulgaria. You know
Oh,
what I mean? On top of the dollar being way
that's
higher.
good. That's good. See, the dollar is strong here, but the cost of things are high here. Some things
So
are
would you say
not.
it's the same?
No, no. Again, some things are not. But I'm doing the data. Like, I'm doing the data. Yesterday we was at the supermarket and I was, you know, converting everything and just checking the prices. Like, for instance, Tropicana orange juice out here. I don't know what size, but the bottle we normally buy when we buy orange juice, that shit was $8 out here, about $8. Now, I'm rounding. I'm
$8?
rounding up because simple math, right? So right now, $1 is windy as hell. Yesterday was a storm. Today is windy with beautiful weather. So
Damn.
simple
It
math.
may feel like it's your time,
You're supposed to get
but it's not your
$60,
time.
and I won't use the word pesos, which is really what you get for not to confuse. So we're gonna go for every American dollar you get 60 Dominican dollars. The issue with that is that you need to find the place that's gonna exchange it at that highest rate, which is 60 for every dollar. If you go into a regular market, store, casino, etc., they're going to exchange you, let's say, at 55 per dollar or 57 or 58. You have to
Here's
find
something I didn't get.
what?
Right when I was coming up, there was a black market exchange in
Yeah,
Bulgaria, and they
yeah,
would give you
yeah.
more.
Yes.
But how do you? I never understood this. Maybe you could help me out. How does the person doing that make money giving you more?
Because they hold the dollar. They hold that dollar for you know, for it to be worth. It's always gonna be worth more. The dollar's always gonna be worth more. And again, people are always gonna go to you because you're gonna be slightly you know, higher than what the government is giving you or what these establishments are giving you. You know, like they got their own lottery system out here. You know, and
Yeah.
shit, people be hitting. They be doing their
And
thing.
by the way, man, you need to stay away from that orange juice. That shit is pure sugar.
I don't drink orange juice. That's my wife. Again, I'm just doing the data on the cost of things. You know, like for
And me and
instance,
Tone are frozen, by the way.
uh,
Oh no.
I don't see.
Yeah, we're frozen.
Well, you
You
are moving.
frozen?
You are moving.
I'm frozen.
You're
Oh, now
moving
I'm moving.
fine.
Yeah.
You're
All right.
moving fine. I see
I was
Tone
frozen
moving
for a minute.
too. But yeah, I
All right.
was doing the data on the fruits. It's like they got strawberries same price and they smaller out here. But again, this, oh shit, my tent about to go. Let me stand up. That winter get crazy. That winter get crazy. So yeah, the strawberries were slightly smaller, but again, they are where they're at. If you go to what's considered the East, which is more countryside, you know, and that's just my style of life. I want space. This is on top of each other. Like I can see all the goddamn neighbors. You know, this is too close to everybody.
That looks like a building I grew up in, like a tenement. That's what that looks like.
Yeah, well, he built this. This is the thing. They were not supposed to live here. This is his father's land. He built on it, and The next step was for them to buy a retirement home. But this man only wants to retire in this city. My wife, excuse me. My mom prefers retirement somewhere else, so they compromised. She had some land where her mother is originally from, and they were gonna build over there, so they could both have something. But my mom changed her mind because no one liked her property. I certainly did not. That was a mountain. If you into mountain views, I can see you liking that, because now your house is on a mountain. You wake up in the morning, you're overlooking this ocean and city, and I get it. I'm not a dude that wants to live on a slope. And this is a country where not every road is done. So my mom's road was half done. Like, it's like you can only go up but so much. You got to leave your car. It's like, bro, I'm not spending $1 out here, ma. And, you know, none of her children were interested in that land. So at the end of the day, you know, you whatever you're building is for your children. So if we don't want it, she doesn't want it. And I'm certainly not into it. Even that beach, it's pebbles. I hate beaches that's pebbles where you gotta now have water shoes. I like fucking white. That's why I go to
So
the
you're like in a
grill.
small town, right? Not like a city.
No, this ain't no fucking city. This is a barrio. This is a, you
I
know,
don't know what that means. That means like small town?
Yeah. Yeah, this
Like
is
everybody knows each other except those two kids?
hell no, they don't fucking know each other. I mean, I don't know, man. Listen, I don't know. I didn't grow up here. I came out here for like 2-3 years as a youngin', and then I always visit when I came back as an adult. Like, this is where I party at. I don't have, again, I don't got no issue with this, right? Like, they got this, almost every city has a malecon, which is like beachfront property where they like sell shit, like Ocean Drive in Miami. So they got an Ocean Drive out here, and on Thursdays, like if you went to Southside, this city is known for that. Motherfuckers come from all over the world for that. It's just,
But you said maricon. I was like,
it's
what?
just, you know, is rough over here. This ain't the capital. This ain't like my man Majimbe. This ain't Santiago. Listen,
Third world, baby.
In Santiago, if you don't see Range Rovers, Lamborghinis, you know, you a liar. You a liar. Over here, you gonna see cars with no headlights. Like you gonna
That's something we all got in
like
common.
you gonna see a car over here with no backlights at all. Like, bruh, over here you gonna see more motorcycles, and I don't mean motorcycles. I ain't talking about no Kawasaki's, no Honda CBRs, no YZFs. No, I'm talking about mopeds, frameless. I mean, really no covers. You know, you got your Suzukis though. I ain't gonna lie. You do got them, the ones that you sit like that or whatever. But yes, man, it's mad mopeds out here. That's the best translation for the word. It's mad mopeds out here. This like fucking
See that,
Thailand. You ever seen
families,
movies?
all three of us.
Huh?
All three of us. I'm Bulgaria, you're DR, me and your family's from Jamaica, right?
Yeah.
All three of us, third world.
He knows
Don't do
exactly what I'm talking about. If he's ever gone to Jamaica, he know this is Jamaica. Like if I wouldn't have said this was DR, y'all would have thought this was Jamaica.
You've been to Jamaica, right? I mean,
Yeah. And my family's from Spanish Town, so you know it's not the capital, but it is a city that's been developing for a little good while. You know what I mean? So it's
okay. So
pretty
what's
good
that?
out
Is
there.
that towards
Tone's the only American.
Is that on the Kingston side? I mean.
No, different parish.
Oh. Okay.
It's near though. I think
never
it's
been
about
to Kingston.
10 miles apart.
I go to Jamaica, but I ain't never been to Kingston. Never. I hear that's the best part to go if you really, really want to party. But I'm more Caribbean. I need to be by a beach, so I don't really go to Kingston.
I don't know. They told me to keep my white ass in the resort only, so that's what I did.
Yeah, Marco, you think Spider Rico rough on you? They definitely call you the European.
I spent time in St. Kitts, and they'd be like, "Psst, Whitey." They were ruthless. That shit was funny.
Whitey is hilarious.
I
Jay
mean,
Swift, what
it's
up?
accurate.
Jay Swift Aram. What up, Jay
Yo,
Swift?
1-2-1-2. Can you hear me? First of all, what's up, Marco? I ain't talked to you in a minute. King, what's going on? I already talked to Tone. Tone crazy.
Yeah.
And Ness, yo, I'm not even tripping. I understand what's going on. What I was gonna say was, personally, I think Usyk is going to take the fight. I think it's going to go to the decision, and I think Usyk is going to outpoint him. But when we start talking about David Benavidez and David Morrell, I got Morrell, La Cubano. And it's funny that David Benavidez keeps getting mad at him. It's funny that David Benavidez keeps getting mad at him, because when they was talking in Spanish, David Morrell was like, he can't even speak Spanish. And I was bugging out. That shit was too funny, because you never know who can and cannot speak Spanish until another Spanish person starts talking to you in Spanish. So that shit was so funny. And he was like goofing on him, like not in a gangster way, but like in a fun junior high school way. He started goofing on him, and I was rolling. And then David came up to try to shake his hand, but he was so disrespectful the first time they met. I wouldn't shake his hand either. I wouldn't even trust him, But then since dude didn't shake his hand, he cheap shotted him. So to me, that's some punk shit. And I think this is one of the persons that was actually, they're around the same size. So this is going to be more of an even fight than Plant and Boo and who else did he fight that was, well, it don't even matter. But the point I'm making is, I said Plant. That was the first one I said.
Oh, my bad.
But yeah.
My bad.
No, it's okay. It's okay. But I said Boo Boo too.
You said
but it's funny.
David Lemieux.
Who the fuck is David Lemieux?
You don't remember David Lemieux, little white Mike
Former
Tyson?
middleweight, yeah.
He also fought Plant.
Yeah, we said that already.
Triple G.
But my point is, I think Morrell is ready for him. All right, I'm out. Peace.
All right, Swift. I was trying my best to piss Swift off.
Peace.
He ain't gonna fall for it.
Nah, he ain't get it. He wasn't going for it.
Nah, he ain't fall for it.
Swift.
But they're gonna make Two-Tone try to steal off on Dave Morrell. Watch. Two-Tone, don't fall for it, man. Don't be the fall guy, man.
Bro, they gotta
prove your loyalty.
That was pretty good.
Yo, not the South Central Chicano voice. What the fuck? Oh man,
that's what they're like. When I was in Arizona, man. Same shit, right? Same shit like in LA, in Arizona.
Listen, I got stamped by Marco the Gringo too.
That's what they're like.
What's going on, gentlemen? What's going on?
I don't talk like that.
Ness, yeah. Them clothes in the background got me paranoid for you, bro. I'm thinking somebody trying to take his shit again.
No, that's not ours. That's not ours. That's the tenants. Again, I didn't even finish the story. They're not supposed to be living here. This was just a building for them to rent to other people, but they ended up living in one apartment until they find a house that they want to live in. And they just can't agree on a house right now. They got different likes and wants when it comes to a house.
Word. I just keep on seeing shadows. I'm like, oh, they about to snatch some shit from Ness again. But nah, man, that shit have me rolling when When you hit my man with the two banger, hit him with the up smack, then the down smack. That's crazy. Little man gonna learn today.
No, and look, bro, I'm disciplined. I know where I'm at. I literally pack all this shit up and lock it up. I don't never sleep. I don't leave this out. But look, motherfucker, try me while I'm here. God damn, this crazy.
Where it had me rolling, and what had me rolling was that you was about to hook off on him, and you restrained yourself
Yeah,
from
no,
hitting with
because
that
I didn't
mean ass right
realize.
hand.
I didn't realize till I
Yeah,
realized
as a
how
kid.
old. Yeah, like yeah.
Yeah, where
That shit had
that
to
shit had me rolling.
register.
But
You
yeah,
know,
man,
it had to
definitely.
register.
Nah, you hit him with the tate quieto, he'll be alright. He'll learn.
That's
Um,
called IQ. Called IQ.
He said IQ.
But I definitely got a Fury getting the dub on this one. I think he's gonna stop him this time around. I think he ain't gonna go there. He gonna go in there with vengeance. Not play no games. I think that the first fight he kind of played with his food. He had him hurt a couple times and just didn't finish off. So I think Tyson gonna put him out this fight around. As far as David Benavidez and Morrell, I just think that that's gonna be a real interesting fight. I think Morrell might be biting off more than he can chew. People are saying that Benavidez took a cheap shot, but it's like, you got to understand that the face off Morrell been popping off at his mouth a lot. That's where it started off, and now it's getting a little personal, so it's tend to happen. But I think Benavidez gonna put that boy out. I don't think he got enough for him. But that's really all I got, man. I just wanted them clothes in your background, bro. Got me paranoid, and that's make sure it's clothes and not little kids jumping on your roof.
Word.
But I check you, man. I
Bro,
appreciate
and
you, gentlemen.
this is a 2-story. So little motherfuckers is bad. They climbed a high ass palm tree. They terrible out here. I'm telling you.
That's the parkour, man. That's the parkour in the making, bro. Dominican parkour.
Man, motherfuckers need to go pick up a baseball bat. Be the next Sammy Sosa or some shit. Out here bullshitting.
Yo, listen, you seen Game of Thrones, right? You know what I'm saying? Jamie Lannister, you had to push the nigga off the joint. Sometimes you gotta push the nigga off a joint. You know what I'm saying? Let him learn how to get it another way so he don't fuck around no more.
Yeah, you seen the Lion King? Mustafa had to tell that nigga who'd he kill? What's that nigga name he killed in the Lion King?
Nah, you ain't gotta do him in. You just gotta put the nigga in a wheelchair, push him off the roof, and he'll learn the lesson. Don't be go fucking around over there. Okay, don't be fucking around over there. Guy at 13, right?
They off that Wilder shit out here. I seen like 2 dudes with fake dreads. I'm like, what the fuck is going on out here, man? I didn't even know that was a thing till I seen Wilder with that shit, and then it's like now everybody doing it. I'm like, when was that okay?
I didn't know Wilder had fake dreads.
What?
Me either.
What?
Just expose that nigga.
Yeah. How'd you know
I
that was fake?
got to
He
be
pulled a
kidding.
Fetty Wap.
Y'all got to be kidding me, man. This got to be a joke.
Nah, bro. I didn't see. Was the knots at the top? I didn't know that nigga had fake dreads. But speaking of Wilder, here's another angle. Did Fury and Wilder end each other?
It seems so.
The damage that in that trilogy, Fury got dropped by Ngannou. Then he almost gets stopped by Usyk. Well, did he get stopped by Usyk in that first fight? Or that went?
Nah, I went the distance.
Fury? No, it was. And some people thought Fury won.
Well, he almost got dropped in that fight. Maybe Father Time's going to catch up to Fury in this fight, and it's over. We see what happened to Deontay Wilder.
But Tone, Wilder only landed one punch here and there to hurt Fury. Other than that, Fury was pretty much unscathed in that fight. So
hell no, unscathed, bro. Them was Fury.
So there was hard shots, but it was one here, one there, and that was pretty much it.
Bro, but you got to understand, one hard shot from Deontay, the Bronze Bomber Wilder, in his prime.
And didn't he have a 10-7 round in one of the fights, Wilder, that is? He had a 10-7 round. We put him down twice in the same round. And that was in the last one. So, I mean, again, you say there's one fight, but you talking about, look, in my best market, detonating punches. You know what I'm saying? So,
Cinder blocks. He got cinder blocks.
You guys are so racist. It's crazy. But No, I mean that's true. One punch from Wilder could take it, and it was not just one. It's cumulative over 3 fights. That's true, but Wilder took a way worse beating over.
I agree.
You
I
know what I
agree.
mean?
And we've seen the shell that is left of Wilder, despite what he thinks, respectfully.
Oh man,
I guess, that's, two-tone point, is this just a shell of Fury? Are
it
we
might
still
be.
living off of,
What
I mean?
did that shot look hard enough to you guys? That Usyk shot that it should have made Fury Bambi leg.
Well, I mean, respectfully, we ain't never seen Fury walk around the ring like that after a shot. The man was asleep. The man, like, bro, it just might be, it's over, bro.
Well, he was
It might
conscious.
be.
He was conscious. There's two different kinds of ways when you get hit. One way is when you get hit and your mind is clear, but your legs aren't cooperating with you. That's what happened with Fury. The other time is when you get hit and you're not clear. You're fucking dazed. That's the more dangerous one. Fury looked like his mind was clear because he was trying to move, but his legs were just like jello.
Yeah, big.
So I don't know. I mean, the shot looked hard. It didn't look that hard, but
I got a super chat here from Jonathan Sims.
Jay Sims.
Jay Sims says, God is the highest priority. Wife comes second, as the husband is called to love her as Christ loves the church. Children follow with the responsibility to nurture and guide them in faith. Mother should be honored and cared for, but not in a way that disrupts the priority of the wife and children. So essentially, he's saying it is wife, children, mother. But me and him don't see eye to eye. I'm more on the JT side. You hear? We got Big Gucci.
What up, gang?
Yo, how the audio sound?
Oh shit, Big Gucci, give me a minute. We got a counterpunch. I keep playing Brandon out. Let me make sure he's there. He is. I apologize. My bad, Brandon. That Dominican Hardin is righteous.
Damn you, Jay Sims. You took my talking point. Jay Sims is absolutely correct in my opinion. I love my parents. I love both of them, mom and dad. But once you have a wife and you have children and you start building your own household and your own legacy, they supersede mom and dad. They become your priority number one to provide, protect, and problem solve for the children and the wife. The job to protect my mom is on my dad. That's the woman he decided to marry. So I don't have to, that he prioritized my mom. That's his wife. When I started building my own foundation and sketching out my own history, the offspring of the wife, they become priority number one. So yeah, James is correct in my opinion. I often joke about that with friends of mine. Like we've never heard white athletes say, when I get on, I gotta buy my mom a house. You wanna know why? Because guys like Peyton Manning and Eli Manning, their dad bought mom a house because that was her husband. He was, her husband. So yeah, I agree with Jay Sims on that. But let's get to some boxing. I got fuck. I actually want to sprinkle some money on a draw. I see ways. I had it a 6 rounds to 6 with a knockdown the first time, giving Usyk the win by a point. But if Tyson Fury could do what he did the first time, use the feint, keep Usyk at the end of the jab, keep resetting Usyk, stopping the feet, he's got a chance to win. Investing in the body early. We know Usyk don't like body shots, but neither does Fury. So if Fury can do that, keep the fight in the center of the ring, stay focused. Is y'all say he's coming in more shape? Y'all said he lost focus. I saw that as fatigue. Towards the end of the fight, he started going to the ropes off fatigue, and that's when Usyk landed the 1-2 and hurt him. Usyk, if you could slip the jab, get on the inside, counter punch, catch and shoot, land accurate, clean counter punches. Uh, he's got a chance because, like I said, those punches he landed to hurt Fury were well placed, and he punched Fury while Fury was punching. He slipped the shot and he threw a 1-2 while Fury was on the rope stationary, and that's how he hurt Fury. So, yeah, it's ways both those guys can win. I'm leaning towards shit. I don't know. It's a 50-50 fade. Like I said, I wouldn't be surprised if this shit's a draw. Actually picked Fury the first time, but as I was watching the fight, I'm like, damn. I picked Usyk the first time. I mean, I picked Usyk to win the first time, but as I was watching the fight, I thought Fury was pitching a master class. Just great fight. But like I said, once the fatigue set in, he started leaning on the ropes, taking the fight out of the center of the ring, standing there. Usyk was able to get on the inside, slip a shot, hitting with the 1-2. But yeah, I think it comes down to who invests in the body. Neither guy likes body work. You got Fury. Usyk get on the inside, dig to the body early, invest early. That way, late, those legs will slow down. The herky jerky movement will slow down. You'll get that big stationary son of a bitch on the ropes to place a good, well placed counter punch because Usyk is a great counter puncher. You guys say the undercard is not good. I agree. But there is a prospect on this undercard, Moses Latama. I'm interested in his fight. He is a
Hmm.
smaller heavyweight, but he is super duper skilled. Southpaw, very slick, good head movement, good upper body movement, good feet. He's fighting Dempsey McCain. The guy is 6'6", Southpaw as well. I know your audience probably doesn't know too much about Dempsey McCain. He fought Philip Hagrovic, the last time I seen him fight. Big guy, likes to get on the inside, smother his work. I want to see how the smaller, more athletic Moses Atama handles a 6'6", bigger heavyweight that's gonna get on the inside, try to make it an ugly fight, smother him. Can he handle that? Similar to what we've seen with Jared Anderson fighting a bigger heavyweight. So I am interested in that fight. I was interested in the Boychuk fight, but obviously, you know what happened with that. So that fight kind of lost its luster. But yeah, man, for betting purposes, I'ma say sprinkle a little bit on the draw. But if I had to pick a winner, I'm going to go with Usyk by the slightest of slight fucking wins here. I'm gonna go Usyk. I think, like I said, Usyk's a better counter puncher, places his shots better. But yeah, I gave you ways both guys can win. It's really a 50-50 fade. That's my call, Ness. Stop simping, bro. I'm out. TBV, protect your mental health at all times.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Purpose caller, Brandon. That is.
Shout out Brandon.
I told
Hater.
you all purpose, man.
Tip.
That nigga.
Dallas. Gotta unmute, Tip.
Tip on the side arguing with somebody about PBC. He can't
Word.
unmute right now.
We about to get rid of you, Tip. All right. We got Giveonsky.
Yeah, what's going on? Hey, look, man. Another beautiful day in boxing. You know the rundown. Hey, shout out to you, Ness, out there in the DR handling business. I like that. Um, I would have thrown the little kid off the roof, but that's me. But hey, look, man. When it comes to this Usyk Fury shit, I got Usyk just like I did the first time. And a lot of people are confident in Fury for a lot of different reasons. Some of them tend to be the same reasons across the board, the size, if he were to just pressure a little more, maybe go to the body a little more. But man, sometimes it is what it is. Sometimes somebody else is just better. You know what I'm saying? And I remember the first time around, I was already being called crazy because I said Usyk can not just beat Fury but hurt him, possibly stop him, but for sure at least drop him. You know what I mean? There was a bet that I was taking that he was going to at least drop him because people said there's no way he's going to at least drop him. You get what I'm saying? And that's bet being taken here on Discord. But then with DraftKings and them, went to plus 800 for Fury to be dropped and Usyk to win by decision, quick $1,500 or whatever it was. Shout out to that. But like Usyk is just gonna knock him out this time. I'm just trying to figure out, is it gonna be a KO or a TKO as far as what I'm gonna bet. You get what I'm saying? Because it's gonna be one of those two. Fury looks very tired. He looks very uninterested. And one of the things I noticed too is, besides all that, is he has that beard growing out really big. I don't know if he's gonna trim it down or whatnot, but a lot of people know that people grow beards to try to have a chin. You know what I mean? Last time he did get rocked by Usyk, and maybe it's in the back of his mind, like, hey, this little rabbit actually got power, right? There's certain people that have power. They just don't really sit down on the punches unless it's necessary. You get what I'm saying? Because they win in other ways, in other shapes and forms and fashions, and they're just good at what they do. Bibble's one of those guys. Usyk's one of those guys. Man, shout out to Morrell. Shout out to David. David Benavidez about to get knocked out. Morrell about to show the people what it is. Hey,
You
he
may feel
called
like it's your
David
time,
Benavidez RoboCop.
but it's not
Shout
your
out to
time.
that, man.
Great names to call, but we know how this goes, man. David Morrell going to have a musty success in the beginning of the fight. Then he's going to realize that David Benavidez' gas tank does not stop. Then this man's going to absolutely get pummeled, and there's going to be people tweeting, please stop the fight. And then Canelo fans is going to pick another boogeyman because that man is ducking and running scared of David the Mexican Macho Benavidez. Send the offer, nigga.
Yeah, Benavidez is going to chop his ass down like a red oak.
Facts.
One lump sum right back at us. We was 24. I told the homie, don't marry the lady. He got prego. Then listen, 12 years later, and 4 kids, I had to tell him she cheating. Child support now. Damn. I thought you was about to end that in a happy, like, 4 years later. I mean, 12 years later, they got 4 kids and they happy together. He hit us
Guess
with the
I was
curveball.
wrong.
He hit us with the curveball. Angel, what up? Angel. Yo, Angel. No Angel, no Angel. Going once, going twice. Bye-bye. Big If.
Look it.
Shit, Big If. My bad. Give me a minute, bro. I forgot JTX for a counter. My bad, JT. You know I be forgetting shit.
Nah, it's all right. I called back in to clear up the Travis Hunter thing, because you gotta remember, a lot of people calling in. I don't even think he's married to this girl. But if we talking
That's
about,
his fiance, and I got some context. Let me pause this clock just to read this thing to you, because it looks like people taking it out of context. She was conducting an interview, and her job, from what it seems like, was she was trying to show that he is, what is the word they use? The Heisman Trophy winner, Travis Hunter, has gained accolades for being so disciplined and in and off the field. His fiancee, Leanna, just spoke out surprising details that Hunter's personal life that just revealed just how far he would go to maintain his commitment to sobriety. So she said they would be partying together, and he would get tired and go, or he would go when they was drinking, not to try to be part of the drinking, staying disciplined to his craft. And that she went on to say that he never told her don't drink just because he don't drink, like she let him be him. So that's the context. I don't know why Tone ain't tell us the details, but that's the truth. I could read the quote for quote, but that's basically it.
What context of what?
The Travis Hunter fiance thing.
Yeah, but she also said it in a way too, Nets, because she said, like, yeah, we would just go to the parties, and I mean, he would just wait in the car, and like, and it was just kind of like, it made it seem like what's like some in-call shit, like they was going in the house to, you know what I mean, to get some bread and come on out.
No, look, it says notably, Leanna also let her guard down. Or excuse me, Lenny or Lenny I don't know. Also let her guard down lately, revealing how Hunter would always join her for parties in the early days of their dating, you know? But then eventually would sit outside patiently waiting, so she wanted him, she wanted to stay, so she wouldn't feel trapped. He would wait outside. He doesn't drink, she said, you know? He didn't like being around
Hey,
that.
so what I'm getting, man, like people just need to mind their business. To like, I mean, if we going off of that, and if that's factual, man, that's their relationship, and if whatever works for them. Like, if he chose to stay outside, that'll make him a simp. If he chose not to drink, that's his best way. He didn't want to leave the party and leave her there uncomfortable. He chose to be outside. So I'm assuming it's obvious he trusts her. Because like if you didn't trust her, you'll feel like you had to watch her every move. So like, man, what I really call back Endo, I was talking about the Travis Hunter because everybody's keep talking about the wife, the kids. All right, normally these football players that get drafted don't even have kids. You get a very few. But even if they married, you still got to pay the respect to the father and the mother, whoever raised you that got you to this point. Then you give the hug and the respect. Let's say this guy was going to the league and he had a full family. You give the love and the respect to your dad and your mother, and your mother. Then if you're married, you give it to the wife and then the kids. So that's the order of that certain situation. So let's not get it confused because I think everybody's trying to go run it off and spin it how they want to spin it. But I was talking off the Travis Hunter situation where y'all say something about she didn't stand up. He hugged his mother first, right? And then he hugged her. If that's what happened,
Yeah. He hugged his mother, then her.
yeah, like so what's the big deal? His mother is the one that birthed him and put him in a situation to be there.
Yep.
Like Bob giving him life. Like how you hug her first? Like even if she was his wife, it don't matter the order of the hugs. Yeah, but she gonna get a hug too. So why we worrying about the the order of a hug in that situation?
Because they want
But
to
if we
cause
go,
cause controversy. They saying, she didn't want to stand up. First of all, I watched the video. She was up and she hugged him and he hugged her after he hugged his mother. The way it should be.
exactly, man. Man, they gotta stop with this, man. Stay out of them people's relationship. It's like y'all want to be part of it. That's why they too involved in it. So like, man, I respect it, and everybody got their different opinions on the order it should be. Because next, you did say you said your situation is different. You was going to leave. You said you would do hug your mother. And I'm assuming your father. I don't know your father. And then you said you would hug your kids, uh, and then your wife, or any big celebrity that you get. Let's say you get awarded for your TVV show. If you all your kids and your
You may
wife was there,
feel
you
like
will
it's your
hug your
time,
your parents,
but it's
then
not your
your
time.
kids, and then your wife. Correct?
I mean, yeah, if they in the line like his video was, yeah, I mean, I would,
No,
yeah.
let's look. Let's just do it. You say you're going in the Hall of Fame for your show. Or you getting a big award for it. All your family's there. What's the order you said? Because I heard you say your parents, your kids, and then your mother. I mean, then your wife.
Yeah.
Okay,
I
that's
mean,
your order. So
I
like,
mean,
we can't.
I would hope my son is there to watch me receive that, and yeah, after I would assume after I hug my mother and father that I would hope would be there to watch me get awarded this, inducted. Yeah, then I would hug my son because I want to lead by example. So I want
Uh,
him to be
and
there, and I want him to be proud of me. And then I hug my wife because she helped me get here.
yeah, but all I'm trying to say is that's your order. I don't see a problem with that.
Me
Cause like,
neither.
cause then we go back and forth. Like, nah, some people in the chat saying, nah, it should be the mother. I
I
mean, it should
guess
be
it's
your
to
wife first.
I guess it's to each his own. You feel me? Me and you just agree.
That's that's my call.
You and I just on the same page with it. We would pretty much do it the same.
Did the internet just come alive yesterday? What the fuck is we talking about?
What do you
Like,
mean?
you want to get money off your likeness, you want to get money off your brand, but when niggas comment on the shit you put out in the public, now, oh, y'all just need to mind y'all business. What are we talking about?
Who said that? Travis came
Floyd
out and
Money
said that?
Mayweather, not Floyd Money Mayweather, without us seeing the fucking lifestyle and all the bad bitches he was around. What are we talking about?
Tone, did Travis
Deion,
just say that?
I don't give a fuck what he sold.
No,
You
I'm
act like the
asking.
nigga, you act like the nigga going up over this.
No, I'm
The
asking
nigga
you.
not going up. That bitch done secured her fucking bag. Her bag is secure now.
That's why the hate
Regardless
is
if
coming.
they break up or not,
That's
her
why the
bag
hate.
is secured now.
That's why the hate is coming. Y'all hating on that girl, man. It's crazy.
No, it's not the hate. No, it's not the hate.
Yes,
Niggas
it
pick
is.
and choose. Tone don't pick and choose.
Liar.
Stop
We all
picking and choosing,
we
bro.
all know you
Get
pick
out,
and choose.
get out they business. What's nigga?
We
The
all
fuck?
know.
Fuck are we talking about?
We all know
You
pick
showed
and
up to a
choose.
fucking game. No, nigga, no, they showed up to a fucking game with his name, his jersey on. She made all this shit. You on fucking TikTok? What the fuck do you mean? What point are we not supposed to content? No, nigga, we going to content. That's what the fuck we do. You get in a bag, we get in a bag. What's the problem?
Hey Tone, why she hurt your feelings this bad? You talk about this so much.
No, because niggas pick and choose. You want us to see that this nigga's not your type. But when we comment on that nigga not your type, now we need to mind our business. I'm fucking confused. Which one is it, nigga?
It's both. He wasn't her type when she wasn't her type, and mind your business.
But you want to check for that. You want to check for that. You getting a big TikTok check for that. But when we comment on it, oh, don't say nothing. No. Which one is it? If you don't want us to comment, keep that shit off the fucking internet. You are passionate to record. Nobody's putting a gun to your head telling you to press record and upload.
He's so passionate.
Nasty,
Hallelujah. He's so passionate about this. He sound like when he been protecting Ryan.
He said, "Tell hallelujah."
What?
Hallelujah. Oh,
Here go Tip. Tip, why you don't tell your boy come on the show instead of hiding on Twitter?
Hey man, I don't know what to do at this point, man. He heard you out here talking crazy, man.
I guess everybody who not picking him to beat Tank talking crazy.
I mean, but you had him on the show, so I think that's the difference.
Now because you on the show, I gotta stop telling my truth.
Nah, it's that you had him on the show and then you went and said what you said after that. You gotta think about it, bro.
Wait a minute. I had you on the show, so because I had you on the show, I gotta stop giving my opinion.
No, you didn't give your opinion then and there. It would have been better if you gave your opinion then and there. It's basically how I'm taking it.
Oh, okay. When did I have him on the show again?
When did we have him on? It was like 2 months ago. Did we have him on 2 months ago?
I mean, I'm pretty sure I ain't give no indication I was picking him to win. Like, it's funny that these dudes get mad over you not picking him. Like that. Like, look, Shawn Porter said it on today's interview.
Or it could have been this. It could have been this. It could have been the champion comment.
What champion?
I don't know. Did you see the thread?
What champion comment?
It was a thread of So somebody posted what was it? The thread joint where you was talking about Tank and Lamont, and then you was like, man, somebody said, I think it was what's dude who always be yelling about Earl? God damn, I can't forget my boy's name. Mr. Perfect. Yeah, I think he was talking Mr. Perfect. Yeah. And then he was like, man, Lamont a champion. He's like, oh, Lamont a champion, man. You think he a champion? You no damn champion. Yeah, man, you gotta watch the thread, bro. You gotta look at the thread. I sent you the tweet, man. And whoever that is on that tweet, man, you gonna react to this one. That's like crazy. I don't know. They're talking records. Yeah, man, shout out to Ness, man. You know what I'm saying? The Dominican Night coming to theaters, you know what I'm saying? December 27th, new film. Warner Brothers, vigilante shit. We beating up children on roofs and that shit now. You know what I'm saying? This is crazy, bro. This is a wild day, man. Yo, Nesky, yo, Tone, Tone, bruh, how did you react so late, bruh? Like Tone was a minute late in reaction. That shit was wild.
Was.
That,
The YouTube
yo,
was
I'm
behind, bro.
and run me for accounting. I'm sitting here on my phone. I'm listening to the audio and Tone in the background like, yo, is Nuts beating the nigga up on camera? I was like, hold on, what? I could go rewind the joint. I was like, what the fuck did I miss? This nigga Nuts lit the blunt, turned around, threw the headphones off. Then he cocked the joint back with the YI order, and I was like, oh shit. He just dragged the nigga like it was a horror film, bro. Y'all ever notice how like a nigga be staring down a dark hallway? Nigga be staring down a dark hallway, and then they grab the nigga legs, and then he get dragged back into the room. That's how that shit look. Yo, nah, that shit was too fucking funny, bro. Oh man, yo, did you stop from actually hit? Did you stop from actually hitting the nigga because he was so young? Cause I swear you was
Yeah.
about to lean, bro.
Yeah. No, after that, I just was threatening him. Like I was gonna let him know he was gonna either go down the stairs or another way.
Bruh. I was like, oh my, bruh. I seen that shit come back. I was like, oh nah, he about to take this nigga off earth. That shit was crazy, bruh. Nah. But yeah, man. Shout out to Brandon, man. A lot of y'all callers, man. Y'all be tripping, man. Y'all need to go get y'all a strip club girlfriend, man. You know what I'm saying? Cause then once you get you a shorty that work at the strip club, bro, you gonna be like Travis Hunter too. You gonna be sitting outside that strip club, you know what I'm saying, while she in there getting appeased by 20 other niggas. You know what I'm saying? Shit crazy. Nah, don't do that, yo. Don't do that. Don't do that. Stay away from the strippers, man. Y'all gonna have a tough time fucking with a stripper, bro. Telling y'all, life lessons, man. Stay away from the strippers. I ain't never sat outside no strip club though. But yeah, stay away from the strippers. But this weekend, man, we got Fury versus Usyk, a fight we ain't been talking about, that nobody's been talking about. Honestly, I'm surprised we honestly talking about this subject because yesterday we had one of the most exciting post fight, damn, not post fight, fighter workouts, you know what I'm saying, in a long time between David Benavidez and David Morrell, where you know what I'm saying, David Morrell, he's showing you that titles don't matter, man. You know what I'm saying? It's about the name. He told David hold his belts. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm the star of the event. You know what I'm saying? David Benavidez just did that. He
You
held
may
his
feel
belts.
like it's your time,
It's nasty work.
but it's not your
Tone,
time.
you got to get your boy, man. Ain't no way I'm letting another fighter throw his belt at me in a disrespectful fashion, bro. That's nasty work, man. Getting hit with a WBA belt from
What?
across the ring, bro.
No, we
Like,
ducked that. We ducked that
like
that musty belt, nigga.
we gotta do better, man. We gotta do better. Fighters just throwing their titles away.
That's
Honestly,
great
when I seen
promotion.
that shit,
That's great promotion, though. They
nah,
did
it
their
is.
thing
Yo,
with
the
that.
I ain't gonna lie. They had great camera production for that workout. That was great camera production. But
Oh, you trying to
this
say it was
also
staged?
no. I'm saying like the whoever was doing the camera work, bro. You know what I'm saying? As a collective, like that. Nah, it was good camera quality. You know what I'm saying? That was great camera quality. We ain't never seen something like that on DAZN. DAZN, that shit always look like Tube TV. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? It looked like some shit back in 04, 05. But yeah, we definitely stepping it up. Fighters, DAZN, they still on 480p. We on 1080. You know what I'm saying? It's levels to this. You know what I'm saying? PBC, we always do it big, man. Maybe next year DAZN will be in 4K, hopefully. But yeah, when David Morrell threw that belt, man, I was having flashbacks of Anthony Joshua, man. You know what I'm saying? When Joshua lost that fight and he took all his belts and he threw them at the refs. I mean, the judges. That's what it looked like, bro. You know what I'm saying? David better be careful. Benavidez, that is, come fight night, man. It's gonna be a long night for him, bro, because he gonna push this kid over the edge. I just hope David Benavidez is ready to fight the way he talking. Honestly, bro. Cause I think more people gonna start leaning Morrell due to Benavidez emotions. You know what I'm saying? Being on the rise, bro. Honestly, I think that's gonna be the case here. But yeah, man, I'm gonna let y'all go, man. I'm gonna tap back in a few.
Peace.
All right, champ. We got Big Gucci. Oh shit, my bad. Big If, do your thing. A lot of bigs around here.
Yo, you hear me?
Word.
Yo, so first of all, Kalo K to the Dominican Liam Neeson, aka Nesta Gibbs, man. Salute, man. You're not doing nothing to none of his people or his property, and he's coming for you, man. Salute. Hey, yo, Ness.
Yo,
Hey,
y'all
yo, Ness.
funny
That
as hell.
that
Not the
camera gonna snitch on
hold on,
you.
not the female neighbor. I've been I've been getting my steps in. I've been getting my steps in, so I've been outside walking. And this one Lane Bryant, she just moved in. Not her walking around over here just to look in to see where Two Tone Superstar live at. They choosing. They choosing out here. I'm getting my steps in. Go ahead, bro.
Crazy Tone. Why you call it? anyways, what's good? But anyways, yo, Ness, that camera's gonna give you away, son. That shit was following you the entire time. I'm like, yo, if Ness did something crazy to that man, you would have been caught right there on 4K, man. You gotta disable
Yeah,
that tracking shit. So that shit was pushed on you.
One, it took a second to register that he was a kid, so.
I salute. Nah. But yo, this Usyk Fury thing, man. Yo, I don't know, man. I'm confused because at first I had Usyk winning the first fight, but then during the fight, I was like surprised. Tyson was doing his thing in almost the first half. Like he had his long guard, and Usyk couldn't really get around that. So if he comes to box, and Marco was saying that he looks thin, if he comes to box and it does the same thing he was doing the first few rounds, he might win that fight. So I'm confused because I'm not hearing nothing from him. He's saying it's coming there to knock him out, so that means he's trying to walk him back. I don't know. I don't even know what to go this time around, but I'm gonna definitely watch the workouts. I know they got some boxing matches too during the workouts and stuff, but I'm gonna watch the workout. I know it's not indicative of the entire, I guess the game, the whatever game plan they have, but I'm gonna see what what Usyk and Fury are working on. But Usyk got a high boxing IQ, and he could easily he made adjustment as soon as Fury dropped his hands. He went in, and that limited the distance, so he was able to close in and do what he does, man. But anyway, salute to y'all, salute to the panel. And next, I was going to call. I never called this since you've been in the DR, but I know I'm not trying to play more. What do they call it? Monday, quarterback, whatever they call it, Monday morning quarterback. But when you showed your environment a couple days ago, I was like, yo, hopefully nobody looks at that place and try to figure where you at. And we're gonna have a robbery of the MacBooks, the satellite dish, and all that stuff on stream, man. But anyways, protect yourself. You from the East Coast, New York, New Jersey. You know we stay with a deuce, man. So I know you're doing your thing. Salute to you, man. I'm out. Peace.
Peace.
Alright.
Yo,
Yo, what up, Big Goat? She Nick.
hey man, shout out to Two Tone the Superstar. Shout out to Marco, King Amina
What up?
Essex. Um, yeah, man. Uh, Usyk versus Tyson Fury. Big fight with vibes, man. I got let me get my little breakdown here. Uh, yo, so I mean the beginning of that fight, their first fight, Fury was really schooling him. And yo, Ness, I forget what this lady reporter's full name was. Her first name was Michelle, the one that's usually interviewing all the UK fighters.
Phelps.
What's her name?
Michelle Phelps.
Yeah, Michelle Joey Phelps, whatever the fuck her name is. Yeah, bro. I was watching an interview yesterday, and they was talking about what. Well, she mentioned that Fury looked kind of slim. He was talking about, hey, you look kind of slim, all toned up. And Fury goes, I look slim. What are you talking about? And then he goes on to say at the time of that interview, he's like, I'm 295 right now. I was like, God damn, 295. And then he even goes on to say that's his career high weight right there.
He's lying.
And this was I know he do look real slim. He might be lying. Because I saw him. Did y'all see that video of him almost tripping down the plane? He was coming down the plane, almost tripped, bust his ass.
I ain't see that.
Yeah, they
Nah,
uploaded
I didn't
that,
see
man. They
that,
said
but I
tragic,
saw him
tragic
in
and
like the
avoided.
Grand Arrival. He looked real thin. He's definitely lying.
Yeah, I think he's lying, but and let's say he is telling the truth and he's 295. I was gonna give my breakdown on that. I feel like if he does come in real heavy, man, he's really gonna try to put that weight on Usyk. He's gonna really try to use his jab, and I'm predicting there's gonna be a lot of holding in this fight. You feel me? I feel like Tyson Fury's gonna hold him, and then kind of drop his body weight so Usyk's leg is kind of supporting his body weight to tire him down. Kind of like what he did with Wilder, man. He'd hold Wilder, but he'd let a little weight off his legs so Wilder could support him and lose some energy. So I feel like if he is coming in big, near 300 pounds, I feel like he's gonna go with the big man tactic in this fight. Try to walk him down, use his jab, and hold him as much as I can and make it an ugly fight. Because he showed when he tried to fire back and Usyk counters. If Usyk can counter, he's building that heavyweight power, man. The longer Usyk stays at heavyweight, he's gonna build up that muscle density because that's really where you start building the muscle density after the age of 30. So I think he's gonna be even filled out better for this heavyweight fight. So it's gonna be a great fight, man. I got Tyson Fury winning. And like I said, he's gonna go with that big man game plan where he's trying to walk him down, stick him with the jab, and do a lot of holding. I think it's gonna be an ugly fight where it's a lot of holding because he's gonna seem pretty desperate to get these belts back, man. It's not even gonna be for undisputed, but
It feel
it ain't
like
gonna
it's
be
your
a pretty
time.
fight.
But
But
it's
yeah,
not your
man, that's
time.
my call.
I yeah, to the chat. Yes, yes. There's bars on the windows and doors out here. Fuck yeah. Angel, what up?
Oh, yo, yo, what's going on?
What's
You
up?
guys hear me?
Yeah.
All right, so sticking to the topic real quick, I think Fury is gonna end up taking him out. I think by KO. I think he's gonna change the strategy a little bit. And like everyone else before me were saying that Tyson Fury was dominating the first 6 rounds of the first half. I mean, I was watching with my dad, and me and my dad already like, oh, this fight's over. Like Tyson Fury is whooping his ass, and I thought the same. I thought he was moving good, just outboxing him, feinting a lot until I think the seventh round, Usyk started changing, or kind of like adjusting his fight, or adjusting, adjusting his strategy to try to change the fight, and it definitely worked. And as you could tell, in the ninth round, he clipped him very good. Um, but I have a couple random questions, a couple random things to say. Um, So we talk about like illegal streaming and buying fights. Do you know if fighters actually buy fights themselves when they're watching their friends or watching other people, the people they're supposed to be fighting? Do you think they actually buy the actual pay-per-view, or you think they also illegally stream it?
I mean, Bud said Earl has a fire stick.
But besides him, though, is there other fighters that you know that maybe you could take a poll and see if they even like fire stick it? Because if they fire stick it, why should we buy the fights if they're even not even supporting their fellow I guess like fighters or people they're trying to fight, like what's the whole point of us paying for it? And it doesn't make sense. I kind of just I wonder that if actual fighters are paying for pay-per-views and not streaming the fights. And then you mentioned Emiliano Moreno a while back, a couple episodes back, saying that he has like the Benavidez style.
Yeah.
So my coworker knows his dad, and he said that he used to train with them right here in Hill Street in Long Beach when he was younger, before his dad ended up taking over. So I think that's why you probably see that style of his, kind of like Benavidez. He used to train with Benavidez and Jose and all of them
Yeah,
until
he need to go
I
back
think his
though.
dad took over.
He need to go back because that's the style he likes. So he's gonna master it over there. Even if the father stays head, just train around Benavidez, the son himself, because that's his style. Yeah, the father, got him there, but that's naturally his style. Just like Shawn
Yeah,
Porter, that's naturally Shawn Porter style.
he was telling me that his dad ended up leaving because he wasn't giving too much attention to him. So he
Yeah.
ended up just saying, but supposedly he still corners Benavidez' David Benavidez.
Okay.
He's in
But
it
it's not
in the
your time.
background. He showed me a video of him right there in the back, and the father being in the back of David Benavidez' corner. And then last thing, if I could just say this, you should make an untitled about like relationship advice or situations, just like specifically relationships. I think my bell rang, right, or no?
It did, Angel, and yeah, I'm
All
all
right, I'm
for
good.
it, man. I'm all for it. I need my boy Enrique to get back on Joe Pilot, what up?
Yo, it's just you and Marco. All right. Now I
Nah,
already know
is
you got me
Marco
muted,
there?
so it
Is
don't
Marco
think.
there? Oh yeah, Marcos is
Uh,
here.
say no more, say no more. Nah, vi que agarraste el ladroncito. You feel me? My boy has some agility climbing them roofs, man. He had heart. He heard you up there talking. He's like, este gringo palomo. He's not even worried about what's going on. He's just over here worried about talking to his friends online. And just so happened you turned around and spark up the blizz, and that's when you seen him. My boy Troy would have been proud with them reaction time. He would have been proud you didn't have to load up the right hand either. You know, it was just a quick right, no load up. And you did the little but you already know he's gonna be home by before New Year's, before this Friday. He's already on the way back from the police station. Allá no hay ley. Just let him, because I know how it is out there. Yeah, man. Usyk and Fury. Now I don't know. I'm kind of trying to go with Fury, man. Fury, I think underestimated Usyk. He's seen a little guy moving up from cruiserweight. Fury probably didn't respect Joshua, probably didn't respect Dubois, but Usyk earned his respect, and I think Fury's coming to play. He's coming to. This is about to be what he did to Wilder, the second fight. The first fight was close. Yeah, it was close. The second fight, I think Fury might wash Fury. Might just wash him. And yeah, it was good hearing Shawn Porter earlier talking with Marquise Taylor, But Marquise, just be careful, bro. Messing around with Carlos Adames, because we about to knock out Shiraz. We're gonna go on this little knockout streak, you feel me? And man, I don't want you to be a victim. You a hardworking young man. Just go a different way. Go through Laura. Maybe Laura can age overnight or something, But don't go up the WBC way. That's a dangerous route. Might not make it out that route. And what else was you talking about? Uh, and yeah, and you already know I seen him. They said that. I tell you, what's crazy? That dude, that little kid's mom's gonna come over to talk to your mom later. He's a good kid. He's a good kid. I'm trying to do my best, and the whole time it's his mom sending him to go steal. Now, you can't come into this house if you don't come in with 200 pesos. If you don't come with 200 pesos, you better stay wherever you've been at all day, because you ain't grinding. But she's about to come over and be like, he's a little kid. He's just, he's trying to get nice things, man. You gotta. Oh, yeah, in Santiago is where it's at, man. Over there is nice. It's nice. I ain't from over there, but over there
Where
it's
you from? Where
expensive
you
though
from?
too. I'm from Bani.
You may feel like it's your
Bani.
time,
¿Dónde
but it's
eso?
not your time.
Yes, it's in the south in el sur. It's like by like if you're going towards Asua, Barahona, like
Oh,
towards there.
mira,
Like
mira. See, that's where my mom has her land. En Barahona, en un maldito monte que ni terminaron la carretera.
no, I ain't from there though. I ain't from there. I'm from Bani. I'm from
Yeah, no, for
those are
sure, for
little
sure.
like. But look it up on the Google map. You'll see it. It's small though. It's small, but it's nice. It's
Y'all still
alright.
got
It
dirt
could be better though.
roads?
Yeah, the main roads is good. Yeah, it got plenty of good streets. Yeah, it got
No,
plenty
no.
of good
I said,
streets.
do
It's
I said, do you still got dirt roads?
I mean, there's some dirt roads. Of course, there's some dirt roads when you go, because everywhere got dirt roads, bro. Especially out there, no matter where you go. Even the capital got dirt roads if you go into Sabana Perdida and stuff like that, bro. But yeah, there's some dirt roads, but nothing crazy, bro.
That's what's
But
up.
there's roads out there is crazy. But yeah, man, already know I'm out, man. Rest that right hand, man. That's Thor's right hand right there. I'm out.
All right, all right. AC, what up?
Oh shit. Yo, you can hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, man. Shout out to the panel in the chat this morning. Now I'm gonna start by saying, like everybody else, bro, you punching a nigga out on YouTube this morning is some of the funniest shit in the world, bro. For real. That's funny as hell. But man, as far as this Usyk rematch, bro, I ain't gonna lie, man. This is like the most kind of undecided I've been on a fight recently. Cause the first fight I had Fury winning that bitch pretty easily until I seen the fight. And I kind of don't really know which way to go, man, because part of me does feel like, man, Tyson Fury kind of played with his food a little bit, thought it was a little bit too easy and shit, let himself get caught. And I think part of me does feel like if he take it a little bit seriously, he can probably stop this man and make it an easier fight. At the same time, though, giving Usyk, like, because he played around and let Usyk get that win, bro, that can build a whole lot more confidence, man, and that shit really could make that fight even worse. So I'm kind of undecided on how I think that shit gonna go. Part of me wants to lean Fury, man, but I really think Usyk might have a chance. I mean, like the mental aspect of of any type of fight, man. I feel like people don't really pay attention to that type of shit. You know what I mean? And all it takes is letting the person get that type of confidence on your ass for them to have the drop on you, like full time. You know what I mean? So I don't know. I think it should be a good fight. That undercard, I kind of agree with y'all. That shit is some bullshit, but it is what it is. You had that Payola with that little Bohachuk fight, man. They weren't finna let that man fight 2 months later in February and shit like that. So you kind of could assume some shit like that was gonna happen. Um, to your last point, man, about this little football shit, man, because I really don't be giving a fuck about that type of shit, man. But Ness, bro, from somebody who believes, like, I don't think if you in a committed relationship and you actually faithful, that's not simping, bro. Like, niggas be having that shit confused. But you dropping a bitch off to a party, bro, while you sitting outside and shit, man, that's crazy. That's
Yeah,
crazy as
but
fuck.
that's
I ain't
not
never
that.
heard no
But
shit
we
like that.
again, but based off the interview, that's not what happened. She said that they will be at parties, and if he don't want to drink, he'll wait outside.
Okay, see, I ain't catch that part. I thought y'all were just saying he pull up, take his bitch to the party, man, drop the bitch off, and shit, because that's crazy, bro. Saying me just wanting to leave early and shit like that, all right, I can understand that. You just pulling up, dropping the bitch off, and you waiting outside. That's fucking crazy. You know what I mean? I don't know nothing about that type of shit, bro. That don't make no type of sense, man. But if it's some shit like that, bro, we was at the party, man. I just felt like leaving early. But at the same time, shit, she probably should have left with him. What the fuck? Shit, we ready to go. Charlie, let's get the fuck on up out of here. But you gotta know who you're dealing
Well,
with, man. But
that's what she said.
I
That
ain't really.
he never forced his ways on her and been like, I don't drink, you shouldn't drink. He would instead not want to be pressured to drink, let her drink, quote unquote. She's Latin, I'm Latin, so I have tequila in my veins. So that's all,
Okay. Okay.
You
See,
may
I feel
feel
you
like
on
it's your
that type of
time,
shit. You know what I'm saying? Like that.
but it's
That make a
not your
little bit
time.
more sense. You know what
But
I
I
mean?
mean,
From how we was
even
presented
that
earlier.
quote, that's the bell. But even that quote don't sound good. She obviously enjoys partying, but he trusts her. That's all that matters. Khaled, what up? Cause that quote is wild. Somebody, I got tequila in my veins. She out of control.
Yo, Ness.
What up?
All right, salute. Hey, real quick. Oh, let me turn this music down real quick. Hold up, guy. All right, hey, yo, man, as far as the heavyweight bout, cool with it. Like, I'm not a heavyweight guy, but, I'll be locked in on it. Really more concerned with the Boa Chuck Ishmael Davies fight, only because looking to get Charles Conwell a name. You know what I'm saying? Like, Boa Chuck is like ahead of him in the rankings. So maybe they can be putting like a title, either like Eliminator or some along those lines. You know what I'm saying? If Boa Chuck can get the win, he should be able to. Ishmael Davies is a puncher though, from what I saw. He do be socking some shit, so it might be a good scrap. But just looking to see what we can do for Charles Conwell. You know what I'm saying? Very, very, very locked in on his career going forward and shit like that. So looking to see what we can do with Charles Conwell and shit like that. But yeah, as far as the Tyson Fury and Usyk jump, that's gonna be a good scrap, tough scrap. You know, uh, I'm gonna go with Tyson Fury to get the victory, just because. You know what I'm saying? I think he's gonna come in and just look to just and like pose his will on some real shit. So yeah, man, but good scrap. And yeah, are you gonna do like the weekend recap on Sunday?
That's the goal.
What about like a live? Hey, yo, you probably not gonna do no live fight chat though.
I don't think I'm gonna be able to do that, but that's also the goal.
Oh, all right. You locked in, yo. Salute. All right, yeah, Ness. I think that's everything, man, dog. I appreciate you, bro.
You the man, champ. We got shout out to everybody rocking out. Tip Bella sent the 5 for the counter. And we got Angel Padilla, member for 1 month on that prospect level. Excited for the fight. It's a 50-50 for me. I'm with you on that. That is a wrap. Nest GTO, Instagram and Twitter. We right back at it in the morning. Peace.